Grumm TV welcomes you to this broadcast of the Dork Side Pokemon League.
Hello, everybody. Oh, I got a little bit too much chest out. Hold on. Too much. I don't have a middle one. Hello, everybody. Hi. We're getting a little saucy, apparently, today. I'm Grumm. I'm your host and your commissioner of all things Dork Side Pokemon League. Welcome to week 5, closing out the first half of the week here in the Dork Side Pokemon League. I am glad to be here. Glad you're here. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube, either presently or in the future, so watching this on demand, so you get the live thing. It is Manchester Sunday. If we keep going, like, maybe I'll just keep dropping a little bit, but a little bit. Trust me, there is hair here. It's just blonde. Hello, Teddy. Hello. See, Teddy's here. I got the extra button out, and Teddy's here. Hello. It's good to have you all here. We've got 6 exciting fights, battles, whatever you want to call it. Got to be at least Jane. Yeah, you're right. But I hope everybody's doing good. I felt like we need a little bit more. It's getting colder today, so I said it's a reason to celebrate. Let's get the nice little the summery shirt out, because now we're thriving. It's big fella weather, baby. Big fella weather. And speaking of big fellas, my fellow, who's not I don't think big, but big in heart, big in enthusiasm, big in memes. Sandy J, my color commentator. Hello, friend. How are we doing?
Good. Today's color is orange, like your beautiful, lustrous beard.
Thank you. It is lustrous. I did not do my hair before. It was kind of very just kind of all over the place. But welcome, Sandy. How are we feeling about week 5? We got a nice little. We got 6 games. It's a marathon session, much like your thing was there. It was there for what felt like forever. But we got 6 games. Are you excited?
Yeah.
It's the first time since week 1 that we've had all 6 games. It's your birthday. It's Teddy's birthday. Oh boy. All right, Teddy, hold on. You know how it goes here. Let me just take a little drink here. And let me make sure I have the proper equipment. Oh no. Also, I bit my lip like earlier this week, and you ever do like bite your lip and then you're always like just keep chewing at it, Sandy? You ever do that? Just me? Or do you do that as well?
And wait, I bite my lip and then keep chewing on it?
Yeah, like, because it's tender. Found him.
I don't chew on it. I might mess with like my tongue.
That's what I mean. Like, a little bit like gnawing on it. Yeah. It is Teddy's birthday. Let's pause the Burt Firkins here for a moment. It is Teddy's birthday. If anybody else's birthday has happened between last week and this week, this also goes out to you. But as everybody, there's one thing I gotta do here. Oh no! What? Wait! Whoa! Huh? What do you mean it don't work?
We're doing it live, boys.
That works, but okay. So those ones work, but that one doesn't. Okay, hold on, Teddy. Hang on, Teddy. Can y'all hear Sandy, by the way? Chat, can we hear Sandy? Was Sandy should have been heard. I really need to hide this because I really don't need
hear me.
Okay, good. Which one's this one? Why is this suddenly not okay? Okay. One moment. Okay. Here we go. Is this the one I want? I think this is. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? No, hold on. What's going on? This is... Whoa. No, I don't want somebody else singing it. I just want the instrumental. That's all I want. I just want an instrumental. That's all I want. I had one on the boat. This thing is just broken. Yeah, this will work. This will work. Maybe. We'll see in a second, Teddy. Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Daddy. Yeah, happy birthday to you. Yeah, happy birthday. How old are you now? Yeah, you're old now. You're an old man. Yeah, just an old, yeah. Ancient, yeah. Yeah, decrepit, yeah, like that son of a bitch Hulk Hogan, yeah, but happy birthday, Teddy, this one's for you, pal, yeah, dig it. It's been, I should have taken a bigger swig of water. Good Lord, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Teddy. Okay, so now, you guys can, okay, so that meant you couldn't hear the music. Now you can hear the music. Hello, everybody. 23 now, yeah, you're old. I remember,
2-3.
God damn, 2-3? God damn. We're still here. That's not the one I want. That's not one. Here we go. Oh, Sandy, you're getting the thing again. You get the.
It do be me, the color commentator.
There we go. 23. I remember a little story about Teddy. Teddy came in here. It was a wee lad. Like, what was that? 2018. 2018? No, even before. 2017? 2016? 2017? No, it had to have been 2017. Had to have been 2017. So, wee lad. Really 23? Good Lord. I wish I had from Sunny Baja Soda, yeah. 2017. Yeah, I thought so.
2000, baby.
Yeah. And remember, Teddy came in and was like, I just got in a fight with my choir leader. And I said, fuck him. Fuck them. Easy as that. But we've got enough. We got a long sets of games. We got some heaters. Actually, it's funny enough. One of our general managers sent me a game that was not like a DSPL game, but it was them like testing things out, and they told me it was a 52 turn game, and then I thought that their game was 52 turns because it was like that game. Good Lord, 52, and then like the actual game for the league, and I was like, good Lord, like we're in store for a tough one, like a tough one in the sense of like there's defensive pivoting, all that. No, it did not last. It certainly did not last 52. I think the longest one we had this week was 37, somewhere between 37, 39. I forget what the number is exactly. Turns, so. Pretty good, and it's not who you expect it to be either. That's the funny part. Yeah, you still do.
It's not an Orin.
It's not. I can tell you right now, it's not Orin's game.
I am disappointed.
You won't be. I don't think you will be. But we've got a lot of games. But before we do that, I would like to take a look at the standings. If my thing stops resetting. Profiles. All right, so we've got here. Good, it does show up like this. Okay. We've got Cambridge sitting in first place at 4-0. San Antonio, Minnesota, Arizona, and Long Island. The four of them are tied for second. And I think we'll get into talking about this a little bit. But the way the tiebreakers work in the league, it is head-to-head first. If applicable. There we go. Jesus Christ. It is if it's applicable, which in the case of a four-way tie, in 4 weeks, the odds that all four of these teams would have played each other very low. So because of that, it goes to score differential, which is why San Antonio is in first with 9. Minnesota is in third with 8. Arizona is 7, or with 7 is in fourth, and Long Island with 5 is in fifth. Funny enough. But you can see like San Antonio beat Arizona beat Long Island beat San Antonio, but it's not in that order. Also, Minnesota has only played Arizona out of this group, and Minnesota lost to them, but they are higher than them in the standings. So it really just comes down to if having the tiebreaker, like for example, right, Pig's Eye, Aussie, and Colorado. Today, Colorado has an opportunity to not just get over 500, but own the tiebreaker over Pig's Eye and Aussie, which, as it stands right now, could be important. You know, like they're in that next group of thinking. Which, I mean, if Minnesota or one of San Antonio and Minnesota will lose today, and Arizona and Long Island also have tough matchups. 3 and 2 could be in second place. We don't know. You don't want to look. Don't look then. Don't look then. Also, I forgot to do the Discord chat is in over in the actual voice channel. Where else was I? Okay, yeah. So they have but they're 2-2 and 2. I should say they're all three of them are 2 and 2. No, they're not 2 and 2. Didac with Pig's Eye has the tiebreaker with the +1 differential. Aussie at -1 ahead of Colorado. But if Colorado wins, not only will they 3 and 2, they'll also have the tiebreaker over both of these two that they look to be contending with. British at 1 and 3. Corpus Christi, they play each other, so the tiebreaker will be decided this week. Both 1 and 3. British is -2, and Corpus Christi is -9. Birmingham and Boston, unfortunately, 0 and 4 each, but unfortunately for the rest of the league, they are no longer unseen, unguided, unpiloted, on autopilot, forfeiting teams. They now have each have their own interim general managers who will be taking over roster and game day decisions. And the thing is, they're not necessarily out of this. I did the math. They're not eliminated. Despite their league being almost halfway through the season, neither team is eliminated. There is roads for them to get in at like 5th, top out as 5th. I think Birmingham slightly has a chance at 4th. But it would take a lot to go wrong at the very top for that to happen. But in the meantime, they're going to just take care of their own business. Birmingham now manned by Cornman, the man of Corn, the man of Maize, 0-4, -12 score differential. And Boston now it has the interim general manager of Hobbs, who is technically already has a victory in the DSPL, but it does not count. So going for the official first victory this week as he takes over a Boston team that is just woefully underprepared for week 1, and that's basically the difference between Birmingham and Boston. Spite Ops goated. That is true. So let's take a look at our schedule this week. Our schedule this week here, we've got the Cambridge. We're going to be kicking off with this, funnily enough. The Cambridge and Boston matchup is our kickoff game. Duff Guy Pat and Hob. Hello, and Alex, how you doing? Then we're going to follow it up with, I think, Arizona and Aussie and Arizona. I think. I'll have to look at it in a second. But that's our kickoff game. Cambridge and Boston will be leading off with that. We're going to be ending the night with Pig's Eye and Colorado in our premium matchup. And then the other 4 will be spaced out throughout the night. Sandy, what game, or what, maybe not even game, but what has your interest going into this week 5? Oh, there's double. Sandy?
What has my interest?
Yes, what has your interest? We've got Cambridge at 4-0. They're actually taking on a team that is like the complete opposite of them. We have the 0-4 Boston, who's -14. Cambridge is 4-0 +14. Pig's Eye and Colorado, they're 2-2 each. So winner is going to likely be in 6th place. Depending on how Aussie and Arizona goes, Arizona has a chance to be at the very least 2nd place. I think there's a chance math-wise, there's never mind. There's no chance they'll actually be in first. But math-wise, it didn't work out. But they have a chance to be in second place. British and Corpus Christi, they're both 1 and 3, so they're both trying to climb closer to 500. Minnesota and San Antonio, that's a 3-1 team taking on a 3-1 team. Both of those teams actually do have a chance to win or to get to first place. Very unlikely for both of them. Basically, they would need Boston to sweep Cambridge, and they'd need to sweep their opponent. That's definitely what would need to be happening. And then Birmingham and Long Island. Birmingham is Cornman's team, and Long Island is Johnner, 3-1, taking on a mystery box. Because, good lord, I guess we could talk about that after your answer. But Birmingham made a lot of changes this week.
I would have to choose that one.
Okay.
Number 1, got my boy Johnner. Number 2, as you and I talked about on Wednesday, understandable that, taking over, they made a lot of changes. Disappointing to me, but
lost the meme of the Bears. The Bears are put in the den. They're put in hibernation. Not all of them, but most of them. But we can talk about that. Let's take a look at this Birmingham roster here. Yes. So we've got Ursaluna, Aqua, Paldean, Tauros, and Chi-Yu and Zoroark. The 4 of them remained. They made it through the cuts. But as you can see, no Bears. Beartick, Ursaring, and Teddy Ursa are gone. Rotom Heat dropped as well. Pinchurkin dropped, and Amoonguss and Poltegeist dropped as well, which the Amoonguss one was surprising to me, because
I'm gonna say same.
like that's the one where I'm like, I feel like that was a good Pokemon to keep. What up there, ProScreen? How you doing?
That was, and as little as I know, that's the one that caught my eye too. I was like, whoa, we gotta go the fucking Among Us.
You're gonna get rid of, it's something was sussy, something was sussy. But when you look at it, Amoonguss and Toxtricity are both 12, and I think, Amoonguss is a better Pokemon than Toxtricity. There's certainly an argument to be made for Toxtricity in certain aspects, but it was interesting for sure. Klefki comes in Prankster set up with hazards, with spikes in particular, screens, and just really good. One of the, I think it's the second fastest Prankster that we have. I think Murkrow's faster, but Klefki's there. Toadscruel is an interesting. Do you know what Toadscruel looks like, Sandy? Have you seen a picture of Toadscruel?
I don't. But I do imagine the boss from Don't Starve Together. And that's what I want to keep in my head.
I mean, you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong. I want to open this image in a new picture. Thank you. That is Toadscruel. That is. It's the.
That's like if Squidward and Birdo had a wild child.
Yeah, it is the convergent convergent evolution, convergent form. Obviously, it's inspired by the Tentacruel line. But yeah, that's Toadscruel. That is one of the new members. There's Hisuian Braviary. Also, it's got an insane ability known as Mycelium Might, which basically ignores any of your any Pokemon's ability and gets up a status. So it can put your Pokemon to sleep even if it has Vital Spirit or Insomnia. But how they balance that out is it goes last in its priority bracket all the time. So you can't, it doesn't, this Pokemon is very fast. Those are all its feet. It runs on those. Very fast Pokemon otherwise. But if you try to use Spore, Spikes, Rage Powder, it'll go last in its priority bracket. So that's how they decided to balance that out.
Does Braviary have Brave Bird?
Braviary does in fact have Brave Bird, yes. But this is the Hisuian version. Now the difference between the Hisuian and the Unovan version is the Hisuian version is more special attacking base because it's flying psychic instead of flying normal, and it has goggles. I think that's kind of cool. Carbink is the very bulky screen setter on the team, just like very high defenses. It's not going to do much else, so I mean you could get set up on it. Surskit, a very cheap option for 1 point, getting the ability to put down sticky web, which is very good. I mean, it's well worth the $1. But other than that, the Pokemon is I don't know. You only bring it if you're like, yeah, I can win this with 5 Pokemon. Bayonet, a ghost type that can block some rapid spins if especially with the amount of hazards on Birmingham now. And then Salamence is the big one. Salamence was on the San Antonio Spiel, and they were kind of dropped because they were like, oh, it was kind of a backup. I don't need it. Give me Volcarona. And Volcarona has been incredible for San Antonio so far. But Salamence was a really good Pokemon just sitting there, waiting to be gotten. And Birmingham Bouffalints were there, got them up. And you might not be able to tell as much. Okay, you can. We now have Terra Captains, new Terra Captains because Ursaring was dropped. There can be 3 new ones. Zoroark is Dark Fairy Fire. Toedscruel is Grass Fairy Steel. So there's some interesting play there because Zoroark has the illusion ability, so it can pretend to be Toedscruel Fairy and still make you think, okay, And then Surskit is Bug, Rock, and Dragon. I guess Dragon is a sense of it can take most moves and be able to not use a Focus Sash, but Circuit is just not good. But hey, for $1, that's great. I mean, there's a lot of $1 Pokemon that are not good, but overall, I like the changes made. Also, Boston made some changes as well, dropping Ampharos and Weirdeer, picking up Satitan and Cleavor, naming Satitan its first Terra Captain Ice Water Fairy. We'll actually get to see Satitan in action tonight. And the Pig's Eye. The Pig's Eye dropped Oricorio Sensu and picked up Glamora, which I think is a really great call. Glamora is the only Pokemon that knows Mortal Spin, and other than that, you don't want, if they get up hazards, Annihilate's Defiant ability punishes Defog. It doesn't remove Defog, but it punishes Defog, and you're not going to go for a Rapid Spin on a Ghost type because you can. It's a normal type. So getting Glamora is a huge value for the Pig's Eye pick. Now, there's a $1 Pokemon that should be more. Who are you saying? Bayonet? You're right. I fucked up. That's my paperwork I fucked up on. That should have been a 2. That should have been a 2 Pokemon or $2 Pokemon. I'll do you one better. Why is Glamora? You're right. You're absolutely right. Let's see. Not yet, Bask. I mean, well, you can. I'm just not going to read it until after stream. So we're going to start with our first game. That's the other thing, Sandy. That's a great meme. Is the why is the Glamora? That's why you're the greatest color commentator this league can ever have. Not has ever had. Can ever have. You're never getting topped because you're like, I got these memes on point. Why is Glamora?
Somebody clip that.
I mean, you can clip it in. You can clip it in. I guess actually you can't because you can't hear the stream. So, because Discord now does clipping. That's what I was getting to. But we're gonna start with our little previews. We're gonna start with Cambridge here. We got we'll take a look at Cambridge and then we'll look at Boston's team. Cambridge bringing in Dragapult, Clawitzer, Great Tusk, Clodsire, the debut of Mousehold. So this will be fun because there has been a recent consecutive streak of debuting Pokemon getting a knockout for the Clodsires, and Maushold has pretty good opportunity here. Tidy Up is a nice move. It gets rid of hazards, gives you a +1 attack and speed. It's like a Dragon Dance, but it also gets rid of your all the hazards and everything. So basically, it's really good against like Substitute, screens, I think, as well. So Pop Bomb, yeah, and Population Bomb. It's a 10-hit move that is boosted by Technician because it's under 60 power. It gets a stab normal boost to it, and the downside to this move is that every hit is done 90%. So like other multi-hit moves will be, you know, if you hit the first one, you guarantee to hit the second one, and then the third and fourth and fifth, you know, get in between. Population Bomb, on the other hand, when you use it, every individual hit is 90% accurate. So you can hit the first one, but that does not mean that the second one will for sure hit, which is why Duff Guy Pat went with the wide lens to give 10% boost to his accuracy, which also helps Thunderwave because Thunderwave is now 99% accurate and paralyzes the target. Very good, like this, you know, max attack, max speed with a with an adamant nature. Mabostiff comes back. Choice Scarf with Stakeout. We saw this last week. It's got Destiny Bond as a nice troll option. Max speed, max attack. We're actually seeing the Jolly speed. Interesting. I guess there is some speed on the team now. Clodsire Leftovers Water Absorb, which is actually gonna be really good. That boy gets debond. Yes, yes it does. This is Clodsire will absolutely wall Rotom Wash if it comes now, because Water Absorb gets rid of the water. Gives it an immunity to water type, and then it's naturally immune to electric as a ground type. Gunk Shot, Toxic, Stealth Rock, and Toxic Spikes. Clodsire just going back to what works, which is I'm just gonna be here to set up the hazards and status and let my team just take you out. You know, meanwhile, I'll just sit there.
Here to fuck your day up.
Yeah, just the most mild inconveniencing. He's literally just like, he's the wall that is just sticks out a little too much that you sometimes forget about. That's Clodsire this week. Great Tusk with Booster Energy that will give it a speed boost this week. I think I have to change my script because I think I said it would be an attack boost, but it is a speed boost this week for Great Tusk. Brick Break, Headlong Rush, Knockoff, and Bulk Up. To make up for the lack of the lesser attack that should be there. Clawitzer, standard Clawitzer, Choice Specs, Mega Launcher, Aura Field, Dragon Pulse, Flash Cannon this week, and Water Pulse. So no Dark Pulse, but Flash Cannon here. Very good, max special attack, max HP. And then Dragapult, Choice Specs this week. So we've got a different one almost every week, I think. I think we haven't seen Choice Specs since week 1. Choice Specs, Infiltrator, Surf, Draco, Meteor, Shadow Ball, and U-Turn to get in and get out if it's a bad matchup. Don't have to worry about Pursuit, so that's good. So that's Cambridge. I think what Pokemon, Sandy, from Cambridge is standing out to you? Who's your key Pokemon from this 6?
Obviously my favorite's got to be Clodsire. The Mastiff, I don't feel like trying to Mabostiff.
The goodest boy.
Yeah, he is the goodest boy, and that I enjoy. But
yeah.
I mean, Clodsire is my favorite, and obviously the gun.
Yes, the gun. The gun with a shrimp attached to it.
Yeah.
As I've been coming to talk about it in the
it's the Crustacean gun.
Crustacean gun. I like that. That's good. I'm gonna put that in the. I'm taking that. I'm gonna credit you in that and put that in the recap. But yeah, Clawitzer looks pretty good. I agree though. Clodsire, it's hard to go against. He literally walls an entire Pokemon, and it's a Pokemon that is probably going to come. So that is a big boost.
Wait, then just look at that face. Look at that boy.
He's just that's the face of evil. That's the face of
It
evil.
is. It's very menacing.
So take a look at the Boston Bronzers team this week. We got Slowking Galar making its debut. A lot of these Pokemon are making their first debut because there's only been one other game. Slowking Galar, the Galarian Slowking, I should say, Glowking, coming in with heavy duty boots, which I wonder if that will. I don't think heavy boots interact that way with toxic spikes, but it'll be interesting to see if we have a moment where Clodsire puts up toxic spikes with the Slowking in to get somebody else, and then having to force the Slowking to come in and get them. We'll just generally be interested to see that. Chilly Reception, Future Sight, Sludge Bomb, and Toxic. These are actually two pretty good pairs there. Chilly Reception is like Teleport. They got rid of Teleport because Teleport was too fucking good in Gen 8. They buffed it and they were like, whoa, this is too good. Hold on. Hold on. Negative priority, putting it on bulky Pokemon. Whoa, we fucked up. So they decided to instead give it Chilly Reception, which starts Snow, which pairs very well with Frosty here. Sludge Bomb Toxic, a max HP, mostly special defense, and a little bit of special attack with a calm nature. I like it a lot. Frosty here, Citrus Berry, Belly Drum, Slush Rush, in the snow, Sandy, in the snow. The Titan will have its speed double. So this double is at 227. In the snow, it will be 454, which I think outspeeds everything except maybe, I think it might outspeed a +1 speed Dragapult. So that means
Nice.
that is, that it, catch them off guard. But then you can, this is the knowing your speed tiers and everything. The Titan, you can invest in, special defense to take a hit in case something happens or, you live. But HP, the HP is weird because it's naturally like an odd number, which means if you do a Belly Drum, it doesn't proc the Citrus Berry, so you have to make it 4. Then you have Rotom Wash GE, love the name, but yeah, that's getting walled. Protect, Volt Switch, Thunder Wave, Hydro Pump, all does absolutely nothing to Rotom or to Clodsire. So Clodsire comes in and Rotom Wash is screwed. It's just I like it. Special attack, max HP, almost max special attack, some speed EVs to outspeed. That's good. Important speed tiers.
They made a Pokemon out of a washing machine.
Well, it's a Pokemon. Rotom is a Well, Rotom 1 is motor backwards, but it's a ghost electric type Pokemon that possesses items. So there's Rotom Wash, who does a washer, Rotom Mow, who does a lawnmower, Rotom Frost, that does like a freezer, Rotom Fan, which takes over a fan, but it's an electric flying type with Levitate. It is the most unnecessary. But nowadays you could terrestrialize into electric and it would at least serves a purpose. But yeah, and then you can do Rotom Heat, which is like a microwave. Poe, we got Poe Rocky Helmet with Pressure, Roost, Defog, Iron Defense, and Body Press. So can't do much opposite the Dragapult. So that's 2 Pokemon on this team that get walled by 2 Pokemon on the Clodsires, which is not great.
All right,
Not great.
I don't care about the next 2. This is immediately my favorite.
He's a bird of armor that's wearing the Rocky helmet.
Yeah.
Can't beat that.
Not only does it look like it's already got a helmet, it's wearing another helmet.
Hey, they say it's better to be safe than sorry, and Corviknights will be very safe, especially with this bulk. Look at this max HP, near max HP, and the defense bulk of the it's just 339. Rocky helmet pairs very well to taking in some physical hits. We'll see how much damage it's going. We've seen Rocky helmet do a lot of damage. We saw a couple weeks ago the Quagsire damn near take out Scizor with Rocky helmet. So that's a great. Plus you have Roost to roost off the damage. So an Iron Defense to buff off Defog to get rid of hazards. Great call. Good set there from Corviknight. The Hisuian Arcanine with heavy duty boots, Rockhead. We got extreme speed. Sandy, Are you sure? Do you want to recant what you just said? Because this Pokemon has the fastest move. Extreme speed.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And it's a dog.
And it's a dog. It's a butter dog. It's butter dog.
No, I gotta stick with
All right.
fucking medieval
We
bird
see-
with an extra
double helmed bird. Yeah. Max attack, max speed, standard Arcanine stuff. Rockhead is great because of Flare Blitz and Head Smash. Sure did Head Smash land. They both do recoil, but they do massive damage. Extreme speed nearly always goes first. And then Stealth Rocks, they just get some stuff up. And then Legolas, the shiny Grimmsnarl with Light Clay, Prankster, Screen Support, Taunt, and Spear Break. Taunt clearly to shut down the Clodsire. So that'd be good. Interesting, not Parting Shot on some of the Pokemon. I think Parting Shot sometimes is it sucks because Prankster is very good, except for moves like that where you would like to be the second Pokemon to go in the turn, to lower somebody's attack and special attack, and then come in on come in clean. But at least at the very least, you lower somebody's attack and special attack, and you take less damage. But that is the Boston Bronzor. So we got Poe is Sandy's Pokemon to watch for on the Boston Bronzors, and on the Clodsires of Cambridge, Clodsire itself. Sandy, my pal, who is your prediction for this match as I go and make sure I get the right prediction from the community?
Let me see what I chose. I think I went through these. All right. So, knowing that Hob is,
Somewhat experienced in the league.
We'll say NFL Super Bowl champion playing a high school team, sort of deal. Pat's just been so good. I got to stick with Pat.
That's a good call. Good call. It's tough because you want to be like, all right, we've seen Hob come in with a team, with a limited pool to pick from, pick the team, performed very well, won. What can he do with a team that a lot of these Pokemon? They're the only Pokemon on this team that was not on the team when Hob took over is Titan. Like, these are objectively good Pokemon, and so now we're like, okay, let's see what what can Hob do. Oh, by the way, Hob, you got to take on the #1 guy in the league right now. You got to take on the 4-0 team that has dominated.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
That animation that the washing machine is doing is very.
Oh, with his hand on the...
oh boy! I don't think we can show that on stream, Grumm.
We can and we will.
We've crossed the line into sensual.
Yes, we have. We absolutely have. So, all right, we've got up top the Boston Bronzors. We've got down here the Cambridge Clodsires. I think also shout out to all the GMs getting the games into me by Saturday, like evening. So I was able to do a lot of the the recaps are almost done in terms of like the script, which means I just do that tomorrow at work and edit it, and we should be all good, and they'll be up much earlier. But shout out to them. I appreciate them all for getting that, because the sooner that we get some things in, I can change this up a little bit and make it look a little bit nicer for the streams and whatnot. But yeah, also check out the video. I mean, you probably should have checked out the video already, because it was a preview of this week's sets of games, and we're watching them. So I had Cambridge winning this one, and let's see if me and Sandy and the rest of the community also took Cambridge by a vote of 8-5. Here we go. Oh wait, this is too fast. Did I not? Okay, I did. I just didn't do that one. Okay. There we go. All right, so we've got a lead of Slow King, and we've got a lead of Mousehold. We got a switch out. All right. Uh-oh. Now, if Stuart goes for a Thunder Wave, this is fine. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
The Rocky helmet.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
the
no.
Rocky Helmet, baby! It's
Oh no.
too good.
Oh no. Unfortunate. Mousehold coming in its debut, overly eager, and just hit the button that did the damage. And I'm saying, let me get out of here. Let me get some Pokemon. Let's get our special defense bulk in there. Tanks that we've seen that choice specs, Mega Launcher, Water Pulse do so much damage to Pokemon, and that didn't even it did scratch a bit. We don't show this on stream. Everybody, don't look here. Do whatever you do. Do not look in this general vicinity right here. Don't look at what that looks like. Meanwhile, Clodsire is going to come in and completely block the Rotom Wash from doing anything of value right here.
Beautiful.
And revealing the Water Absorb on the first go of it as well. So that is good. Hey, I like that move. I like switching to expecting the Toxic to come in, swapping into your Poison type. Clodsire will get the rocks up, and we'll see. We know that there's no actual, Future Sight is the Psychic type move, but it takes 2 turns to do, so Clodsire can get out without taking any damage. In fact, there's Mabalstiff, who is immune to Psychic type damage, funnily enough. Ooh, golly. Ooh.
Oh, you can switch out in the middle of like a 2-turn move?
Yes. So the way it sets it up, and then it's like, okay, good when I come back. So we'll see at the end of this turn. Future Sight
so
will.
if it brings it back, it's still got it charged up.
No. It's gonna hit no matter what. There goes the Rocky Helmet to do that. But
Oh.
Poe looking low. There's the Future Sight. Does not affect them a Mabalstiff. Poe is going to go down. Poe goes down. Lets the Rocky Helmet get a little bit more chip on the Mabalstiff. But that'll bring this game to 5-5. I mean, Poe, technically, I credit the league, aka me, credited Poe with the knockout there on Mousehold. So a good week. Did what exactly wanted to do. But the commentary in the chat of the actual game is Duff Guy saying that's a horrific shiny. I like that shiny. I like the Grimmsnarl shiny. Spirit Break lands on the Clodsire for a minimal damage. Goes for the taunt. Smart play. You want to shut down any spikes or that doesn't matter. Good lord, what a play! That's good. That is good predicting on Duff Guy Pat's part. He said, they're going. He's here. Taunt me all you want. I don't care. I'm not going for a status move. I'm not going for Toxic. I'm clearly not going for Stealth Rocks. I'm not going for Toxic Spike. I'm going to go for a Gunk Shot. Lands both of them, which is impressive because that move is not accurate at all. And taking out, so that is Clodsire's, I don't think I think it's its second knockout of the season, but it's like its 7th status with the poison there. Great call by Duff Guy Pat to stay in and counter with the Gunk Shot. Now it's 5-4 in favor of the Clodsires. The Chilly Reception will land. It will get into Titan, but Titan, that's not a lot of health left. And Belly Drum takes out 50% of that health. Great Tusk can take it out if it does, but does not go for it. Ice Spinner for 43% damage there. Great Tusk landing a knockoff, knocking off the Citrus Berry. So it could have afforded to go for a Belly Drum, but you never know. You just never know. And better to be safe than sorry. Frosty will go for another Ice Spinner. Oh, never mind. Water type terrestrialize into a water type. Great switching. I don't even know if it's a prediction, but a great switching from Pat to take. I mean, like you resist the Ice Spinner anyways. But unfortunately, here's the thing. The water type is not going to save it because they're going to use literally any of them. Dragon Pulse take down the land whale. Clawwitzer not looking too hot here. 28% health, lower defense, but 3 to 3 to 5. Not looking great for Hobb. A lot of his hitters are gone. The last hitter he really has is the Extreme Speed and Flare Blitz and Head Smashing Arcanine. Getting a Toxic on Mabosif, though, that will help. But there goes the snow. Not that I don't think it benefits anybody on either side now. Crunch doing a lot of damage. But a Sludge Bomb coming in.
Boy with the crunch.
Big, good boy with a crunch. Good boy with a crunch will go down thanks to the Toxic.
Poison, yeah.
So that is. It's not without. Now you can get Slow King out of there. Get Slow King out of there, bring it back with some more health thanks to its Regenerator ability. But Hobb decides to let it fall so that he can get a clean switch in.
Oh, it comes in and ignores Stealth Rock?
Yes, it has the heavy duty boots. Okay. So its item lets it. So it can leave and come back with more health and be in a better position. But choice specs on the Dragapult does not matter on a U-turn, but everything else would have. It's just very fast. And Rotom, this is just rude. There's nothing Hobb can do in this position. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing it can do.
Nothing clogs a washing machine worse than a gunk shot.
Thunderwave predicting it maybe a switch, but nope. Clodsire said, I'm going to stay here. You can't do anything to me, and I'm going to chip away your health and watch you die slowly. Which is just rude when you think about it. That is why that is the face of evil, folks. That face is evil. That is the face I see at night. You take one too many Benadryls, you don't see the Hat Man, you see Clodsire. And Gunk Shot not effective, which is good. This is good. Flare Blitz, big damage.
Ooh.
Big damage. Clodsire said, I'm gonna kill you by toxic. I'm gonna kill you by toxic too. But Clodsire, that's 3 statuses, is a hazard, is a knockout, is a strong stat line, swapping out to not to go to Great Tusk, who is very bulky. Look at that. 33%. And the Rockhead ability coming in handy for Arcanine, but that Toxic is not. He's got it on a timer. Both Pokemon are on Toxic. Flare Blitz will take out the Great Tusk though, so it at the very least will be a three Pokemon deficit, a three Pokemon difference, I should say. Butterdog does have the ability to go for an Extreme Speed, but Dragapult doesn't care because Dragapult is, Ghost type, and those moves don't work. Shadow Ball taking out the good boy, with Extreme Speed. I'm sorry, Sandy.
He said fetch, and dog went after it.
He threw the ball right past it. Hello, Lars. How you doing, bud? Rotom Wash taking a choice spec. See, that's the thing about Rotom Wash is just good in general, but not in this matchup with Clodsire, who's able to just completely wall it. Dragapult will finish off this with another Shadow Ball because it is choice locked, and it will finish this off. Cambridge will take this one 3-0. Dragapult getting 3 knockouts, but none of them felt like I did all of this. Sometimes you get those kind of knockouts that or you get those 3 knockout games where your Pokemon, you look like that's the Pokemon. Nah, you know who the Pokemon was? It was our boy. It was the most evil boy.
I do want to back up to you saying Dragapult doesn't care about Extreme Speed. What is that nonsense?
It's Ghost type. Extreme Speed is a normal type, so it doesn't hit Dragapult. Ghost types don't care about Extreme Speed.
Well, then my team can't even beat Didac.
That's right.
What is this nonsense?
No, I gave you a team that does have priority moves that are not not normal types. So you will be able to beat Didac if you play it right. I believe in you, Sandy.
I believe in speed.
Look, and Dragapult is very fast. Look at that. That gets 421. I think that's the second or third fastest. Speed is legal. No. So we've got. I need to make sure I get this. Where is it? I remembered to bring these this week, so we can have a nice little like visual here. But clearly it's not as much as no, I don't want it. Look at this. Look at that evil ass face, man. Look at that evil face. There we go. Look at that evil face, Sandy. Look at that. Look at the stat line. There's so much. There's not that much room. There's not that much room. If I bring this over a little bit, look how much room. There's a little bit. That was at one point as long as my will to live. My will to live is much longer now, thankfully. But look at. So we got a 3-0 victory for the Cambridge Clodsires. I really need to put it like right about there. What I need to do is I need to fill it or put myself like here or something like that. I don't know. Cambridge getting the 3-0 victory, 1 knockout, 3 statuses, and 1 hazard for Cambridge or for Clodsire, the mascot of the Cambridge Clodsires. He'll take home Pokemon of the game for this one. They're going to be facing Colorado next week. 3 knockouts for Dragapult. What are your takeaways for Cambridge in your estimation there, Sandy?
I mean, Clodsire was a good boy who did did the things I expected with the hazards, the statuses and stuff, and just not the like super tankiest, but I mean still taking some hits and
yeah, like the unaware ability is really good when the opponent is setting up, so you can kind of like ruin their day. But no setup on Boston other than the belly drum potential. So go for the water absorb. You wall the Rotom hard. Like Rotom could do nothing against the Clodsire. Could have came in on Titan when it if it terrestrializing, things got out of hand with water absorb. So good week for Duff Guy Pat. He's going to be 5-0. He's going to have a 17 score differential, which is obscene to think about. That he's like a couple that 3-0 is his, I think that 3-0 is the least amount he's won by this year so far. On the other side of things, we'll get General Manager Hobb if General Manager Hobb would like to step into the booth with us, but we'll talk about the Boston Bronzers. Galarian Slowking getting a knockout, getting a status. I'm very high on the Galarian variants of Slowking and Slowbro. I just love their designs. I also love their just Pokemon, how they look, how they actually play. And showed out like it took the Clawitzer has been a menace, taking out Pokemon with neutral hits, and it didn't even get it below 50% health. The Regenerator, the heavy duty boots, all great. Yeah, G King and Glowbro and Glow King are great. That poor Mousehold didn't know what was expected, huh? That Mousehold
play of the game.
Right? Yeah, it's so
right
mean.
Out the gate.
It's so mean. Mousehold got big brained. Yeah, the big brain's all over the place. Can we get a replay? You know what? Yeah, let's get a replay of the game. How about we get a replay of that first turn, right? Let's get a replay of that first turn. Here we go.
And this is where I say, like, I love that the trainer just stands there watching it hit and like get hurt and isn't like, okay, maybe not that move anymore.
The Rotom Wash, Cornman. Rotom Wash. If DSPN did not top 10, this would be number 1 this week. This is a top 10 and a not top 10 because, yeah. It's like watching the Star Wars crawl. It hit all 10 times too. I think it hit all 10 times, and then you're just. I know. Duff Guy Pat was sitting there begging for a miss and cursing that he put a wide lens on it. Because that's not what you want. That's not what you want. You said the Rotom hard. Oh, no. I said Rotom hard. Rotom hardwalled. Hardwalled. The hard stop, hard. It was just hard.
It was hard.
It was hard. Yeah, it was hard. It really was. We gotta. We gotta talk about the Pokemon
on
company.
Staying there.
We gotta talk about the Pokemon company. Yeah, look. Can we just hold on? Let me bring. What is it doing here? What is it doing here? What is it doing here? Not what I heard. Was I wrong though? But yeah, so there'll be 3, or Boston will be 0-4, and will have a -17 differential. but there's stuff to work on. A really good roster. It just needed some tweaks. I liked the potential of Satitan and Galarian Slowking doing the chilly receptions, getting in. I talk about that with Trick Room. It would be great if you could set up Trick Room and come out and get booted as soon as it happens, but unfortunate. That actually should be an item that they introduce. They should introduce like a bouncer item, like it just kicks you out of the room. It's like, you're getting out of here. Trick Room went up, you're getting out. You get sent out. So this way, you can't. Which I think serves two purposes. Is in singles, it makes Trick Room a little bit more viable, because you can put it on your Trick Room setters who are just dedicated Trick Room setters, and then it can defensively. You can have it if you're faced in VGC. I feel like it would have a little bit of a niche on some strong Pokemon who don't necessarily need another item. But then again, Covert Cloak is kind of like that. Clear Amulets like that, where it's just no one's really using these new ones. So, but yeah, that's that. Sandy, so other than the Rocky helmet, highlights of the game in your opinion?
I mean, the second one that sticks out in my mind is just the Run Wash. Using water, and the Clodsire literally healing off being attacked.
Mm. Yeah, just absolutely said, nah, it's cool. That's cool, I'm good.
Just with that face.
Just absolutely, just being a derpy villain, really, is that what it was? Big Hob, General Manager Hob, welcome to the DSPL. Welcome into the live stream. Welcome in. Unfortunate first loss. Also, you might be on push to talk. I don't know. You might want to check your settings while I buy you some time. Nope, you're good. Welcome.
Yeah, I changed it, so I'm good.
All good. Welcome. How did that game feel versus the friendly that you and Didac have? Now you're an official member of the DSPL, so now everyone's not taking it easy on you. Like Didac was like, it's a friendly, I'll be friendly, and this time was not very friendly. No.
And so it was a bit different coming in. I was still legit, but I had a lot of from to go Didac,
Mm-hmm.
where Adam coming over that one match where on I think one item.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
trying to figure out if that worked. It's disappointing coming to us, but definitely tough to work on.
Absolutely. You have a very there's a very interesting core you have. Like Corviknight's great. One of the best hazard removers. Rotom Wash, one of the best bulk and pivots in the league. Tyranitar got knockoff, so Tyranitar has value again. Hisuian Arcanine, Intimidate, good bulk, good attacking. You already had Galarian Slowking on the team, so I'm a big fan of the Galarian Slow Brothers. When you first looked at the team, clearly you saw two things missing. You saw a potential setup sweeper, which is why you went and got Satitan in my estimation. You said, all right, let me go get somebody who can do real damage, belly drum in the snow, sweeping everything, and or you can do sheer force, life orb, and still threaten big damage with the land whale. And the other thing, you got Cleavor, who gives you somebody who can really do a lot of damage, but more importantly, consistently put up stealth rocks, which you can rely on Arcanine to do that in a matchup like this where you don't want to bring Cleavor, but that Stone Axe is really strong. X Scissor with sharpness as well is very strong. What were when you looked at the team that you took over? What was the one thing that you was like, I need to change? This is a must change.
I think this
Mm-hmm.
and the other. I also the Titan worked out because I now outspeed a lot. That's out where
Hmm.
what I'll play spinner. That was kind of my plan. But that was definitely talked about in the round type. Also, not even like come in on a draggable shadow ball, and not really a lot of immune.
Yeah, dark to psychic and ground. You immunity to ground with Rotom and Corviknight, but I guess Dragon with Grimmsnarl. But like even then, like not a lot of people are running Dragon type moves on their dragons because Fairy is such a common Terra. So you have to like respect that. It's like, oh, well, if I do this and they do that, I'm screwed. Um, so yeah, I think that's a going forward is like just figuring out defensive uh, matchups for you, at least from where I'm sitting. We do have a pressure. Wait, from the community question: do you think it was bullshit that you had to deal with the unbeaten team on your first go?
I'm fine with it. It is what it is. That's a player, down to at making a couple of reset pumps back foot, not going hazard or odds eye when I click on next thing. Oh, poison. I have to go. I probably made the wrong call, but a couple things. My Terra Water liquid. Triple the
Yeah.
off the back foot.
Yeah, the crustacean. Yeah, although you like again, I think you did a good job, in my estimation, showing why your team. I was talking about how Boston has a good team. You came in and kind of like, look, I don't need to change too much. I just need to be here and get these ones. Like, Clawitzer has I think 7 knockouts on the season, and the like the idea of a any Pokemon to stand up to a Water Pulse, a stab Water Pulse from a Choice Specs Mega Launcher, Clawitzer. And not only that, but live with more than half health to where you could take another one if it decided to stay in. Really just shows the power of some of the Pokemon on your team. Sandy, do you have a question for our general manager, Hob?
What do you have any plans for trading out more Pokemon to like after seeing like this like obviously Pat is playing stupid good. Uh and all season I feel like Pat has been making those calls where like they have seen what their opponent's gonna do and they make the switch or do whatever they need to do. Uh so having played this match, are you going to basically make more trades to get maybe a more stable, like more powerful team?
Have some, not, not, there's a lot to add here. Are
Mm-hmm.
one way to play back in. Very fun. I like the Fire Edition.
My follow up, is there any way you could make that bird stronger?
Give it a. I on it, but a mouse out population all basically on every. Besides Corviknight, I was like, if I just throw Rocky Helmet, if he owns the wide limb, tidy up, and then just click population bomb. Just worked out. It was a great play. It was hilarious.
Yeah. Scrawls up.
It was,
Yeah. It was
great.
so good. Very satisfying to watch. I know that Pat would have liked to have that one back. For sure. Going for, I don't know, Thunderwave or something. But yeah, look, you read it like a book. Hey, all right, gonna be like you're doing their calcs, you're doing everything. In my preview, I said Mousehold, even before the setting up with a tidy up, can kill most of the things on your team. The only things that would resist it are Corviknight, Tyranitar, and Arcanine, which the latter two are still going to take insane amount of attack or damage. So really good. Next week, you take on your fellow newbie in Cornman as you and the Birmingham Bouffalints will do battle. There's a lot of bees there. A lot of bees in general. There's the British Bangers, British Bouffalints, or British Boomers, British Bangers, the Birmingham Bouffalints, the Boston Bronzons. The two of them will go this week in the Boston, or next week I should say, in Boston and Birmingham. Any words for your upcoming opponent, Cornman? He's afraid. Look, he's a man of corn, you know. And if there's one thing that men of corn fear, it's bears.
Well, hey, you better bring a scarecrow, or that bird's gonna fuck that corn up.
Hey, I like that. Yeah, you better bring a scarecrow, a scarecorn, a corn crow, scarecrow. Either way, Jeremy, unfortunate, you could not get a win in your first matchup, but you performed well, and given a lot of people who believe in that roster of yours some hope. So going forward, good luck, and we can't wait to see what you cook up for next week. Absolutely. So our second one, yeah, you're right. Sandy did have the closes. I should just let it go there. That was my bad because I was like, you need to set it off, and I was like, wait, scarecrow. My bad. I got no better transition. Let's get to our second matchup of the week. We've got Arizona and we've got the Aussie Illusion going at it against each other. Same 6 for Aussie this week as the last couple of weeks. The Caparaja, the Diancie, the Cresselia, King Gambit, Iron Hands, and the Hatterene with the new item this week, Eject Button. So if the holder survives a hit, it will immediately switch out to a chosen ally. Like this for if Hatterene threatens a switch out to somebody and then gets up a Trick Room and can do some damage with either Psychic or Dazzling Gleam and then gets knocked out, so then you get a new one. I like this. Ejectocito, cuz. Exactly. Yeah, hit it with the Tyrese, the Roman Pierce. Assault Vest on the Iron Hands. The King Gambit, black glasses as always. Life Orb on Diancie, Life Orb on Caparaja. Terra's Ground this week. And the Cresselia with leftovers. Calm Mind to potentially set up, and Psychic, which we're going to get to in a second, but I don't think that would be very good to be your only damaging move. I stab very good, but yeah. Sandy, before we take a look at Arizona's 6 for this matchup, what's standing out to you?
I mean, I've seen this team a lot. Very strong. I love the Maharaja. Big ol' elephant.
Yeah.
Everyone loves the King Gambit, and who's the one to the left of it?
Iron Hands. Yeah.
Iron Hands. Yeah.
Robo Sumo Man. Yeah. I'm in. Supreme Overlord is very good in singles because you get to 5. You get a 50% more power for each move. But Defiant would do really well against some teams that have an Intimidator, or even Defog. Like again, very similar to the Pig's Eye, Pig Knight. You put Defiant, you get up hazards, and then somebody goes for a Defog. Cool. Go ahead, pal. I'm gonna go get +2 to my attack and then sweep with Sucker Punch and Kowtow Cleave. So it's like a free Swords Dance almost. But yeah, so I like Caparaja this week as well. I would have liked to see a play rough here on instead of maybe a rock slide. And the reason why is we'll take a look at Arizona's team here. They got Sneasler, Tinglu, Dauschbun, Bronzong, Gyarados, and Delphox. Choice band Poison Touch Sneasler this week. I talked to AW. I said, AW, why'd you put some investment in speeds? And AW said, well, that's because I don't want to get caught off guard. I should have figured that out. But Dire Claw, Close Combat U-Turn, and Shadow Claw for Sneasler. Tinglu, this is the reason why the Cresselia with just Psychic as its only damaging move, and the Tinglu or the Caparaja not having Play Rough. This is a very bulky deer with a bowl on its head. Look at 514 health this week, 350 attack this week. And the defense is just naturally there as well. It doesn't, to me, that is not recognizing what your opponent has and just not knowing what to bring, because Vessel of Ruin lowers special attack by 25% across the board for everybody, and it's immune to psychic types. So really the only thing that's going to hurt this thing is water, ice, fairy, fighting, which you do have Iron Hands, but really this is the threat right here. I think in my preview I said that this was the key Pokemon for Arizona. Dashbun, Terra, Steel, Leftovers with Wish, Body Press, Roar, and Yawn. Not much you can do about that. The speed's too high, so don't even invest it. You can't go any lower to make a difference. Like the Wish passing, like Roaring, Yawning, stalling out turns. Bronzong coming in. Now there's a slow Pokemon. Interesting that did not go with the minimum speed, which I guess might not matter. What does that get you? 63? Get you faster than, because it's 91. Get you faster than, well, I guess it already does, so you don't need to. You know what? The only Pokemon that doesn't is the Caparaja that can't do anything. Smart. That makes sense. Wasn't sure if that was just an oversight. It could have been. Who knows? Gyarados with Intimidate, Leftovers, Dragon Dance, Taunt, Earthquake, Waterfall. This is definitely a outside of Trick Room demon. And then Delphox, Terrifier, Captain, Trick Room, Flamethrower, Protect, and Wish. Just good. Again, Flamethrower runs through that team. Earthquake runs through that team. The only Pokemon here that does not, get hit is the Cresselia, but you've got Throat Chop to deal with it as it's a Psychic type. And
is this the first time we're seeing the Delphox?
No, we saw Delphox. This is the first time we've seen Delphox. No, we saw Delphox last week against British, and we saw. I think it was after. I went to bed. Yeah. But and week 1. So Delphox has been in 3 of the 5 games, or this is the 3rd of 5. It's just a strong. Special attack is 266 with not much investment in it, but the special defense is where Delphox is going to shine this week as a Fire Psychic. It's going to resist the Cresselia. It's going to resist the Hatterene. It's going to resist what's this, Body Press? Yeah, Play Rough. Yeah, so never mind. It's going to be two of the 4. Just hard wall it. No questions about. And this is back to sometimes you got to look at your lineup and you got to say, hey, I got to make a change. Because Glastrier is on this roster. It's an ice type, matches up well against Tinglu. It can take some of Tinglu's hits and counter back very strong. And if it gets going, it has a very similar ability to Moxie in that if it gets a knockout, it raises its attack and thus starts rolling down. Shit starts rolling downhill. But accounted for with both Bronzor with its steel typing, and then Delphox with its Flamethrower. What from the Arizona Diamondbacks stands out to you this week?
Uh, well, as far as like visually, Tinglu, like what the fuck is that hotness?
Well, it's a Pokemon of ruin.
Does it have eyes?
It does, yes. I'll get you the actual art for it. It has eyes. It absolutely has eyes. Can it? Thank you. Here you go. Whoop. There you go. Look at that. It has eyes. See, it's got little red eyes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's got red eyes. So that it's just got it has a bowl on its head. There's a bowl on its head.
I thought the bowl like was its head.
No.
I'm like,
The
this
bowl
is
is
one
not.
of those, this is one of those animals that went like looking for food and got their head stuck in something.
Yeah, that would be great. Wait, a bowl. It's a bowl. Yeah, it's a bowl.
But
yeah,
but I mean, not solely, but I mean, a big thing like just because of the meme of like it shit on genre is like I love the Sneasler.
Yeah, it poison touch this week is great. Just has a 30% chance of poisoning something, so it can just hit a U-turn and poison something. Insane. Just wild. The prediction for this from the community was the Aussie Illusion losing to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Sandy, you as well took the Arizona. I'm looking at it. It says you did it. Also, Sandy, was
yes.
that? I got the predictions up early for you, pal. That was the one critique you had. I got them up early. I said, wait a second.
Yeah, because I kept seeing the chat of like, oh dang, blah, 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 and like kind of giving away the answer, and I'm like, man.
Oh yeah. So you're like,
I wanna be able to like just quick pick before matches happen. Yeah.
So, yeah, we got it up there for you. Why did you go? What was the impetus for taking the Diamondbacks this week?
AW is a very strong player. Have they played Pat?
No, they have not. No, they have not played Pat yet. They played Pat, I think. Week 7, I think.
So, we'll like AW versus Pat. Like that would be a strong, hard, like a tough choice for me. I might go with Pat just because of how consistent.
Mm-hmm.
But AW is probably just gonna be my go-to pick, whoever they're facing for the most part. We'll see. We'll see how much better as far as like team-wise that Hob can get together. AW's just been smart
Strong.
plays and strong. Yeah.
So we got up top AW's team. Arizona's up top for this matchup down here with their backs to us, except for the two new Pokemon. Still don't understand why they don't have the 3D sprites in for all of them. But I don't understand. I'm not going to pretend to know how that works. Down here we have the Aussie Illusion, and I definitely made this one slow. So we're definitely good to go. We will start it off with the Cresselia coming out first for the Aussie Illusion. The Sneasler being let out first for the Arizona Diamondbacks. A U-turn? Wow. That did a lot of damage. That's half its damage. No poison,
Flex
though.
tape can't fix that.
Flex tape cannot fix that. You're right. Tinglu comes out, baiting out the Psychic as the fighting poison type is quad weak to it. Great read from AW there. Got to get out of here because a throat chop is coming. Hatterene comes in. If it takes his throat, well, it's gonna whatever it gets. Oh my!
Ooh.
Well, you can save Hatterene for Ejectocito because it sucks that there's not a better version of that. Like there's Eject Pack, which is like when your stats go down, when your stat is lowered, you get dropped out. But either way, saving Hatterene for a sacrifice coming soon. The fake out half of it getting undone by the leftover recovery from Dashbun. Red card is just if a Pokemon hits you, so it's the opposite. So it's the opposite of the eject button. But Maharaja, the Copper Raja, getting yawned, feeling very sleepy, very sleepy. Yes. I did that as a bit, and I started having to actually yawn midway through. Bronzong coming in, does the Hatterene, finishing off the Hatterene with a body press. Unfortunate. Hatterene's just struggling to get going. This season. Just has maybe put up Trick Room like once, maybe twice. And other than that, just been getting knocked out almost first every week.
No Trick Rooms out yet.
No Trick Room. You're right. We're almost 8 turns in. We're on to turn 7. Still no Trick Room set up, which is not to the benefit of Aussie Marcus here. Dashbun has body press, threatens to knock it out, but in comes the Maharaja, the Copper Raja, Jinder Mahal, getting a Terra Steel. Smart. Because if it does stay in and does Ironhead and you don't get the KO, then Dashbun's probably going to go down. But the Copper Raja losing over half of its health. Wonder if it stays in. Doesn't stay in. Cresselia comes in. Dashbun probably goes for another bite. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was going to be I couldn't remember if it was a body press. Simply because I watched this week's, earlier in the week when it was first given to me, and haven't watched it since. A yawn coming in as Cresselia goes for a Moonlight or Trick Room. 10 turns. It took us 2 full Trick Rooms to get to our first Trick Room.
That's a lot.
Cresselia's going to have to come out of here, which it likely would have anyways because it can't do anything to a Steel type. But you just wonder what the thought process is. The roar, bringing Cresselia right back out. No, I wasn't done with you. Come back here. I'm not done screwing with you. I just haven't been able to get anything going here for Aussie. I think any damage he's really done has been negated by the leftovers by this point. I don't think Ting Lu took any damage. I don't think Dashbun took the fake out. Bronzor didn't, I don't even think Bronzor took any damage. So just nothing to show for 13 turns. And there's nothing to show for if you're Aussie Marcus.
Yeah.
Getting the Cresselia back to full health, which wish you could do that for some of the
yeah.
Wish you could do that for some of the
Get
other
ready
Pokemon.
to do another Trick Room.
Going for the Calm Mind, all right. Going for Calm Mind setup instead of there goes Trick. Look, you don't need if your opponent's gonna put up Trick Room, you don't have to put up Trick Room. It works for you. Works. Ting Lu's coming out though, and Ting Lu does not care about that boost, nor does it care about Psychic at all. But hey, good read, ish, by good. Maybe not even a good read, but good move to go to King Gambit in the Trick Room. But yeah, no, you don't want to be out there for Ting Lu. That's why that Earthquake is going to do. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt a lot. It's just very. This is one of our slower games so far, where it's just patience.
Oh, is
from
this
one
our
side.
38 or whatever turn?
Yeah, I think this is the longest one we have this week. Just the patience on display, like no eagerness to just fight. Like it's like, all right, I'll get my chip here, I'll throat chop you. I'll do my little damage here and there. Go ahead, fake me out, but I've got leftovers on half of my team. And there goes Trick Room.
I feel like we haven't seen anything huge from Iron Hands this season.
Not really. I think Iron Hand has like two or three knockouts, and nothing insane really. It's hard. It's been in positions to do a lot of damage, but yeah, not much from Iron Hands. King Gambit and Copper Raja doing a lot of the heavy lifting for Aussie so far this year. Yancey gets up a Stealth Rock, so the very least there will be some chip damage when Arizona keeps playing this patient, and just like a good read from AW said, okay, here, this is not a good position. Probably bringing in King Gambit. Let me get Sneasler in, who can do some big damage. U-turn, getting the poison. Oh boy. Negating leftovers is no more. Well, they'll have leftovers, the Cresselia, but they will not be able to use or get much use out of it for every turn. Is actually lost health there. Wow. Unfortunate indeed. Maharaj is probably going to take a throat chop for a kill. Yep. It didn't make sense for AW to go for an earthquake there because throat chop would kill, or at least you hit whatever that comes out and just swap out. You're in good position, and that'll give a 6-4 lead for Arizona in turn 24, turn 25. Swapping out the Bronzong, take a fake out here, most likely. I think that is a lot of the issue, Sandy, is that Iron Hands is almost always going for fake out when it comes in, and then it almost always has to turn out. Like this turn right here, it had to swap out, and there was nothing. Ooh, close to a kill there.
Yeah, I just always expect to see it do 30% or more, and like the most I feel like I've seen is maybe a 19-20% hit.
Yeah.
And it's just underwhelming.
Yeah, it's been underwhelming, which is unfortunate because it's one of my favorite Paradox Pokemon. I love it in VGC. I love it just as I like the idea of a robot sumo. Who doesn't want a robot sumo in their life? Moonlighting as a, I don't know what Cresselia is moonlighting as, but good read there. But now you know that the Tinglu is slower, so you're kind of stuck because all three Pokemon do not want to take an Earthquake from Tinglu. They would all want to take a Throat Chop, but that's on. I don't know. It goes for the Trick Room. This is not good. Tinglu's faster, so Tinglu's gonna. If Aussie leaves Cresselia in, Aussie is going to lose that Cresselia, which it did right there. Because Tinglu outspeeds it, and Tinglu also outspeeds the Diancie, and I think it outspeeds both King Gambit and Iron Hands in Trick Room this matchup. And there goes another Earthquake. Good lord. That is the third knockout for Tinglu in this matchup. And Sandy, we're on the verge. We're on the verge, Sandy. It is 6-2. We may have our first 6-0 sweep. But look at that. That fake out did 9%. This is what we're like. This is the Tinglu is in this format the best legendary from Gen 9 of the Ruin legendaries. Whew. Boy. 64 from an Earthquake on Iron Hands. But Iron Hands doing pretty good, getting it there. And now
the Earthquake though takes it, right?
Yeah, but the Iron Hands will outspeed it now, so it can get a knockout here. Never mind. Goes to the intimidating Gyarados. Yep. Drain Punch gets a little bit more, but not a lot. I don't know if Gyarados might have enough in it to kill with an Earthquake. Ooh. Wow. All right. So the save. Well done. There's your big damage. Iron Hands heard you talking shit, Sandy. So here's my big damage. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna eat this, and I'm gonna punch that motherfucker.
You got them big hands. Do them. Yeah. Do this. Give some slaps.
So and he slapped him all right. Slapped him into next week. That's maybe we won't see Gyarados till next week at least. Who knows? Dashman's gonna get the cleanup here though. I don't think at 100% health. I don't know if a Sucker Punch kills, even with the Supreme Overlord? Doesn't matter, did not go for the Sucker Punch. Wow. Love, you know what? Hats off to AW for playing that game earlier in the matchup with the yawn and the roar. Like, made Marcus respect that might happen. So great call by AW there at the end there, because it could have got dicey a little bit. Ting Lu probably would have had something to say about it, or really the Sneasler would have also likely taken a Sucker Punch relatively nicely. Let's get this over here. Let's get this over here so we can look at this. All right, look at that. Look at that. Look at that right there. There it is. There it is. 5-0. Almost had it, Sandy. We almost had our first ever 6-0. We came very close. We came very, very close. I think had the earthquake happened, or earthquake rolled a little bit more favorably, we're looking at a 6-0, because I don't think AW would have left the Gyarados in to take a Sucker Punch. Probably would have went to a Dashbun and done exactly what it did.
How dare you put
What?
that ugly ass robot thing up there with one knockout over Dachsbun?
So the reason why Dashbun did get 2, but the one was like a 1% cleanup, and the other one was an important one. But the reason why Bronzong gets the second highlight there, because it was just a defensive menace this week. It forced Marcus to switch in. The only answer Marcus had for it was King Gambit, which we saw in a couple times. AW used that to his advantage, either switching in Sneasler outside of Trick Room, or just having Ting Lu stay in, or come in, or whatever. Like, it just, there was no other answer for Bronzong this week. And the impact, it's similar to like the Clodsire, where Clodsire didn't get it got 1 kill, it got 3 statuses and a hazard. So like, you look at that, you're like, oh, that's a nice stat line, but Dragapult got 3 knockouts, and it's like, yeah, 3 cleanup knockouts. Like this.
Well, I mean, I'll give you that, but I still feel like the Dachsbun like did similar things with all of its moves. It did a lot of, it did a lot of work as far as like helping the team. Absolutely,
it did. It the roar and the yawns absolutely disrupted even more momentum. Like, I really, if we're gonna be honest, I flipped a coin. I was like, oh, there's an argument made for both of them, yeah, winning 5-0, gotta like that. We'll talk to AW here in a second, but real quick, we'll talk over the Aussie Illusion here, and when I say really quick, I mean really quick. They're gonna face Corpus Christi next week, and they are on a 2-game losing streak. Aussie is. Corpus Christi going into this week's matchup against British is on a 3-game losing streak. Marcus is going to have to really look at his team. I think Trick Room works. Trick Room absolutely works. He's shown its work. He has shown it has worked, and been in games even that he lost. I mean, this is really I think this is really one of the first ones that he like actually lost. The Cambridge one as well didn't exactly go his way. I think he lost 4-0 to that one. But the victory over Pig's Eye and then the close loss to Colorado last week, he's there. He could have had a big, I think he was up 5-3 with all 3 of his hazard or Trick Room setters up, and just couldn't take advantage of it. And I just think that there's just something needs to change. Whether it's like Hatterene has provided nothing to this team so far. You have Farigiraf on the team who can offer some Trick Room support, as well as kind of do like, it wouldn't have done too much to Ting Lu this week, or Bronzong for that matter. But in general, like, it's got enough bulk to it compared to Hatterene that it can take a hit, set up Trick Room. Also, it blocks priority, so you can't get a priority hit on it in Trick Room. So if it's slower than your Pokemon, you have to go second, or like every time. So, and there's like throat spray, boom burst, or hyper voice shenanigans where you get a boost to its attack, special attack. It's just ultimately like a rough go of it um, for Aussie the last couple weeks, especially Hatterene. Like it just hasn't done much. Glastrier is a really strong Pokemon. Hasn't seen the field. Goldengo hasn't seen the field since week 1. I don't know Sandy. What is your take on the current status of Aussie now that they've completed their first half of the season?
Like you said, they've shown that Trick Room could work. I've picked them. I think I picked them to win when they've lost. And it's just a similar vibe as you of like, whether it's do your homework on your opposing team or what you have to do. That I feel like the team can work. I guess maybe just some learning to do as far as like what's the best option against who I'm playing.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, I don't want to say like it sounds like I'm dumping on Marcus. I really like the team. I really like Trick Room. I said in my preview I'm the biggest fan, Aussie Illusion fan outside of Marcus. This was a bad matchup. Ting Lu and Bronzong, just from a type standpoint, could have just the two of them probably could have just really done a lot of damage. And then you had 4 other Pokemon. Like Delphox was in once? Delphox came in once and then immediately swapped out. Sneasler was in twice to do U-turn twice. Got 1 poison. It really was just the Dashbun, Bronzor, or Bronzong and Ting Lu show. And it's like if those 3 Pokemon, if those 3 types can wall your team, that's like it was Fairy, Steel, and Dark really just walled the team. And the ground did, the Earthquakes did a lot of damage as well. I mean, 4 of your Pokemon are weak to Earthquake. And then your 5th one is neutral and your 6th one is immune to it for Levitate, but they're also weak to its other type. It's just not, it wasn't a good matchup. It was not a good matchup. Speaking of not good matchups, the curator of this matchup to take advantage of that matchup, AW, congratulations on the victory. Congratulations on being 4-1. You're going to be sitting there looking at a plus 12 difference now. So it's putting you up in there in the discussion for second place. We can't, Cambridge won, so you can't get first place. But you're in the discussion for second place, depending on how Minnesota and San Antonio go. How does it feel being 4-1?
Feels good. A little disappointed in Gyarados for not getting the Earthquake kill on Iron Hands. Really wanted the 6-0, but can't complain about 4-1.
Yeah, no, you. I mean, you can complain about 4-1. We'll just call you. We will just call you a spoiled general manager. Like that's it. Like if you want to complain about that, you can. Be my guest. It makes for great content when I get to slander the GMs in my league. Just be like, they're just we just got that spoiled brat in Arizona. It's like he's so good. Do what I do.
That's me.
Yeah, you came away with a very impressive win. We thought we had it. Did you do the roll calculation to see if that was a roll on the Gyarados Earthquake? Or
I didn't during the game. I think I went back afterwards just to check, and I think it was like basically a coin flip.
That's rough. That is
but
rough.
During the game, it was kind of like if it doesn't pick up the kill, I can just go Dash Bun.
Yeah, you had plenty.
You thought it would kill.
You had plenty of resources to throw. I do want to commend you for successfully playing the mind games on the Sucker Punch and not getting caught off guard either time that the King Gambit was in. And goes to credit, like he had to respect that you were going to yawn or roar. Like the yawn comes in and it wrecks him either way, but at least he gets a knockout. Like I get a kowtow cleave and I'll sucker punch you next time. But just unfortunate, just an unfortunate way about going for Aussie Marcus. Sandy, do you have any questions for AW?
Regarding next week against Mono Ghost, how badly are you gonna shit on Didac?
I have something to say about the Mono Ghost team because
Oh,
from
okay.
being on the streams, I was led to believe it was a Mono Ghost team. I looked at the team earlier today. It is not a Mono Ghost team.
Not anymore. No,
I've been tricked. I've been hoodwinked. I've been bamboozled.
you have been. Yes, we
It's-
we we've done a lot to. It's more of in spirit, a spooky team in spirit.
We've done a
but-
heckin' bamboozle.
We've done a heckin' bamboozle, Sandy. So we've led Didac to the road of characters that fit the aesthetic. You know, that they understand the assignment. That you would see them at a haunted house, right?
I don't know.
It's
It
mostly
feels
a
unethical
ghost
to me.
type move. It's mostly a mono ghost team. It's mostly
Used to mean something.
Mostly, it's mostly.
Well, are you gonna take a spooky dookie on that ghost team?
That's the plan. That's the plan. I wouldn't have phrased it quite that way, but you've got a better way with words than I do. That's why you're in the booth and I'm on the sidelines.
All right. If you do win, big, or I'll just say if you win by 3 or more, that is gonna be the headline of the week 6 recap video is gonna be Arizona's Spooky Dookie.
I got something to play for.
You do, and then Didac needs that to not happen, so Didac has even more to play for. So,
There's some real stakes to this game.
I will. But last question before, what would if you were looking at Ozzy Marcus's team, or I should say, if you took over control of it, much like Hobb took over Boston, if you took over Ozzy Marcus's illusion, what change, if any, are you making?
I think the first change I would make is, well, I like the idea of like a hard trick room team is just adding maybe just 1 or 2 Pokemon that have some actual speed. Just play the mind games in the building phase of what you're going to bring. Because like building for Marcus, there was like 2 Pokemon that could, in theory, really work outside of Trick Room. Like Goldango could, but even then, they're most likely going to have to be Scarfed or something like that because their speed stat's not great. But yeah, I'm just a big advocate for making it as difficult as possible for your opponent in the building phase.
No, it's a good call. Like it's just no, I don't. Yeah, it's when you. This is kind of similar to when doing the analysis of the Pig's Eyes games, of Trick Room, of even San Antonio. Like with last week, when you know what your opponent is bringing, at the very least, you know what their game plan is. Makes it easier that you don't have to. Okay, I don't have to. I don't respect these things like we talked about. He had to respect that you would go for yawn on that turn. He had to do it. You got to take advantage of it. Like the advantage was in your court. AW, thank you for joining us. Good luck next week against Pig's Eye. Congratulations on your win this week over the Aussie Illusion and being 4-1. And we'll see how a couple of these other games go. Maybe we'll be looking at second place Arizona Diamondbacks.
Sounds good to me. Thank y'all.
Sandy, spooky dookie, man. Spooky dookie. Yeah, that's you. You should everybody round of applause for the spooky dookie. That's great. I couldn't come up. I didn't come. That is good. That's good. You didn't write that. That's off the top of the head, right?
Kinda. It was a meme I've seen a couple weeks ago. There's if you've ever seen the memes where like a skeleton or something like in that nature comes along and they play Bad to the Bone.
Yes.
There is a skeleton toilet. It is just like a skull and it's like a toilet, and it was in a try not to laugh thing, and the streamer was talking, and like the chat or whoever came up said like, that's where you take a spooky dookie. So that's been in my head.
That is great. Spooky Dookie is incredible. All right, yeah, okay, good. I was like, let me make sure we got our game that I want to look. Okay, yeah, good. I want to make sure I had everything loaded up for this next matchup here. We're gonna go to British land. We're going to Britain. We're going to see the lovely bangers mash it up with the British. Mash it up with the Corpus Christi Crowbats. Let's move this over just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. So I just wanted to. I needed to do this before. Okay, there we go. My head coach is here. Head coach. Oren's got a head coach, huh? All right, we got a couple things. That's the other thing. This week a couple people have asked if they can have like a head coach, and I said, yeah, as long as you're the one playing. You're good. You get all the assistants. You know, get all the assistants. Learn, get smarter, get your brain bigger. Much like Spite Ops. Look at the brain on this one. Focus sash, sticky web, spikes, first impression, and U-turn. Whew. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Like Spite Ops. Meowscarada makes a return this week. Choice band this time. Flower Trick, Play Rough, Knockoff, and U-turn. Some HP, some speed. Didn't need to invest in as much speed this week. We'll talk about this. This is Oren is taking the things that people are saying about doing the math, seeing what you need, and then investing elsewhere. So making Meowscarada as fast as it needs to. That calculator is obvious. It is. And then the HP, just put that up there so maybe you survive a little bit hit. Flareon coming in this week with Flame Orb. Terra Normal. I love the tech. Flame Charge, Flare Blitz, Facade, and Roar. We just saw how good Roar was. What is this? Oh, that's funny. That looks like a Terminator. That's a Terminator toilet. Oh, it is a Terminator toilet. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I want to get that. Anyways, bookmark that.
For only $1,800.
Only 18. Only. I'll make it a donation goal. Although I live in an apartment, so I can't install it. So I'd just be pooping into it with no plumbing attached. No plumbing. You think I wouldn't shit in just to be like, yeah, I shit in I shit in that, you know? New gaming chair. Yeah, you're right. New gaming chair. I don't need it to be attached to plumbing. Flame Orb, Terra, Normal. I like this. I like this a lot. Clearly somebody helped Oren with this tech. And I like it. Flame Orb doesn't burn unless it doesn't burn fire types. So as soon as you did originally. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. You changed it up a little bit, and I like it. The Terra Normal tech there, because then you get Stab Facade, much like we were talking about Ursaluna. It's got a very similar attack stat, so now you've got a Guts boosted Facade, Terra Normal. It hurts. Bit of a misplay here, but hoping for them to trick the fire up. That would be funny. It's not a misplay though, John. This is intentional, because when the Terra is into a normal type, then the Flame Orb procs, and now you have Guts boosted. On turn 1, you Terra Normal, hit a Flame Charge. You now 50. You get a +1 speed. Then the Guts go, and then you're hitting shit. Yeah, John, you're seeing the vision. Some other general managers may say, nah, that's a waste of a Terra. But in league play, you only have so many Terras to use. Back in my day, you couldn't do it. Correct. And then they said, we're going to introduce a gimmick where you could change your types. So you did that. Leftovers, Curse, Garganical, love it. Looks like the same set from the prior week, which did very well in taking some attacks. Don't need to worry about speed because you're about to go down. Also, you're slow. Bramblegas, Life Orb, Wind Rider with Rapid Spin, Strength Strap, Power Whip, and Shadow Sneak. So three grass types, because there's Abomasnow with Light Clay, Aurora Veil, Blizzard, Leech Seed, and Giga Drain. Standard stuff there. Standard, max out that defense as high as you can get up there. Just good stuff. Good stuff from there. Sandy, looking at the British bangers, who's standing out to you?
I mean, I was a big fan of the Gargantical. I love this. Like, I'm looking at this, I'm loving this too. You got you got Minecraft Spider, and you have a Tumbleweed. Plus,
Plus my
just abominable.
Yeah, it's just,
You got the Iron Golem, and
this is the Minecraft team. Yeah. No, it's kind of, if it was a little bit more square, Flareon would just be like a dog, a wolf or something. So good. Minecraft team. Yeah, Minecraft team. Pikachu was completely... Pikachu did not make the consideration for this, apparently. It's not blocky enough, to be fair.
Well, I mean, I warned Orin to hide the Coke before game night, but...
What a diva. What a diva that Pikachu was. So...
He's living his best life.
I guess, yeah, he's living. He's on the bench of a 1-in-3 team, looking to go 2-3. So he's living the best life.
He is the team mascot in my head that
right.
never has to play a game.
That's true, and also Detective Pikachu just came out, so he's busy promoting that. Corpus Christi, bringing the Sir Jamie the Gallade, Red the Charizard, and Gabby the Garchomp. See, I didn't trick me up today. That didn't trick me up. It used to, but. Razor Claw, we've got Razor Claw, Psycho Cut. Johnner is salivating at the potentials of this of these crits here. That's +1, +2 critical hit ratio. Love it. Light Screen, Will-O-Wisp, Brick Break, max speed, max attack, and we're gonna see something as we're doing this. But the Charizard, Flamethrower, Earthquake, Dragon Dance, Dragon Pulse, Leftovers. 299 speed, 284 speed, 333 speed from the Garchomp with heavy duty boots, which I don't necessarily. You don't. This week it makes sense. This week it makes sense because you're facing Orin, you're facing the British Bangers. They have really good hazard setters. Makes sense.
I would have taken the helmet.
Especially with rough. Well, here's the thing: rough skin is basically like having the helmet. So if you had the helmet and the rough skin,
it's double helmet.
It would be like Corviknight all over again, except this time, it's actually like the armor actually has a purpose. Mild though.
It's like a hammer. It's like a hammerhead shark. I mean, you're putting helmet on helmet on helmet.
Yeah. You're right. Mild. The other thing is like you don't want to do your Earthquake, or you don't want to do Modest, because you want to be able to take advantage of the Dragon Dance. And I mean, technically its defense is its lowest stat, so Mild makes sense. We've got Rillaboom with Throat Spray, Grassy Surge, which again, Throat Spray doesn't work with Drum Beat, and I'll probably tell CJ that, be like, hey, that's not how that works. Drum beating is unfortunately not actually a sound move, which is, I mean, you would think, you see the name drum beating, you would think, but that's not it, because
is this a typo? I could have swore last week it was named Ringo. Now it's Rigno.
I don't know. Let me
unless I just saw Ringo and
perhaps
refused to accept its name was Rigno.
Look, perhaps. All right, perhaps. Let me look here. Let's see. Let's look at last week's. Last week it was Rigno. It was Rigno last week as well. It might be.
Oh.
It might just be. It might just be a typo in general. It should. Maybe it should actually be.
Or maybe it's
Ringo I mean,
yeah. Well, this is the drummer.
Yeah.
But Maybe it's just like its derpy version, so
Yeah.
it's Rigno.
Makes sense. Yeah, Lou Ferrigno. Oh, maybe that's it. Hold on, because Lou Ferrigno.
Oh.
If that, hey, CJ might be on to something. Where I see the vision now. It's no longer a typo. It's now been retconned to being intended.
Okay.
Roulette.
I gotcha.
Yeah. I thought it was a Hulk reference. Yeah, no, I get it now too. It's a little bit of both. It does a little bit of both because Ringo and then still working on items and stats, but got the names down. Absolutely. Roulette, Metal Coat Sturdy with Gyro Ball. I like that. Stealth Rock, Rest, Sleep Talk. One of these two should have had Rapid Spin. Scope Lens, so we've got more critical hit stuff. High Jump Kick.
Smash.
High Jump Kick, Power Whip, Taunt, Grassy Terrain feels unnecessary, especially when you have two Pokemon who know Earthquake. Earthquake gets its damage is halved by Grassy Terrain. I think the other one is Bulldoze as well. Gets its attack halved as a ground type move. Just not the synergy isn't quite there to run it twice. That's my critique. But Sandy, for you, what's standing out here for the Corpus Christi Crobats?
What stands out to me?
Yeah, other than the Serena.
I've done it every week.
This is true. Yeah, Didex, he has done it. It's a great bit. It's a fantastic bit. I'll get concerned if the bit, goes to a different a very particular Pokemon that is in the game currently. That's when we'll be like, we need to get Sandy Hatterene versus. We got Sir Jamie. We got that with the crit.
I'm gonna say Sir Jamie. This is one of those things where like you see the thing, it's super hype, like, oh, this could be awesome, and then it could be like the whatever that the super punch that the Annihilate was supposed to do.
The Rage Fist.
Seen it take off, so like it's cool in concept of like I'd love to see that, but is it gonna play out?
Mm-hmm. No, that's true. I think that's a lot of what Corpus Christi is a lot of like, in theory, these are cool. Like in theory, like I love this. I love the idea of doubling up because then I think it gets to a 25% chance of critting, or maybe even 30% chance of critting at +2. So you're definitely gonna crit shit. It's just no, bro. Oh no. We're talking about all right. The chat is talking about the Pokemon that we're not going to talk about as a smash or pass option. So let's get to this game. Actually, Sandy, who did you have the prediction for?
Oh, Orin, 100%.
Okay, so you have Orin. I believe the league. Nope, they're split. The community is split 50-50 on this matchup. So let us get this going. No, all right, Orin. That's enough. I'll reverse it. I will abuse my powers. I will flip this fucking matchup. I'll flip this matchup. The score will be in reverse. But either way, we've got ourselves our matchup of number 3 matchup, our third matchup of the night here. The Corpus Christi Crobats up top with Gallade. Yes.
What is their current record?
They are 1-3. They are in 10th place. The British Bangers are 1-3 in 9th place. They're separated by about 7 in the score difference. Orin is -2, and Corpus Christi is -9. So, I posted that copy pasta to Purple once. He was so confused. Yeah, that makes sense. Purple would be like, "What the fuck? What are you? What? What the fuck is wrong with you? You want to talk about fucking a Pokemon?
3 dicks for 300.
Does Purple know what a Vaporeon is? Yeah. I think so. Yeah, I think he'd put 2 and 2 together. He'd read the context clues if he didn't. Yeah, I put 3 dicks together. Love Purple. Yeah, the British bangers on the bottom there: Spidops, Meowscarada, Flareon, Garganacl, Bramblegast, and Abomasnow. And we are gonna get this bad boy started. Uh-oh, wait. The speed reset. Speed reset. Okay. All right, we've got Garchomp and we've got Spidops out here.
Throw out the webs.
Big Earthquake for only 25% because grass or bug is resistant to ground, so Spidops no longer has a focus sash, but does have a sticky web. Stealth rocks go up for on the other side, so each team's got some hazards going. The U-turn doing as much damage as the Earthquake did, but that Rough Skin, that's gonna hurt. Abomasnow taking a lot of damage. But the snow going up, giving it a defense boost. And the snow is falling down. It feels like winter. Swapping out. Smart to swap out there. Going to take, do not want to take a blizzard. But Abomasnow gets the Aurora Veil up, which means all damaging moves are halved unless they're critical hits. So basically the same idea of a Reflect and a Light Screen are up at the same time. And Garganacl comes in, and that's bad news, because Garganacl is... Resist that. That did 10. That did 10. Sandy, that did 10. It healed back more health.
He do be a tanky boy.
He took more health. Oh my god. He did less health. The super effective move did 9. That screen is a problem. And Garganacl is going to get set up here. Now, it is going to be slower than everything, so the sticky web doesn't matter for Garganacl, really. Garganacl is here to get punched and then giggle. Serena coming in for going to get its speed lowered. Salt Cure doing 20%. And Salt Cure, we've talked about this last week, but Salt Cure is a great passive damaging move. It is, it does a little bit I believe it does the 16th of health every turn, but onto water and steel types, it doubles that and does 1/8. Big body press, good lord. We didn't talk about that. That power whip did 23%.
See, Garganacl agrees. Smash.
Another power whip, no crit. A crit would have knocked out the Garganacl there, but did not. Garganacl, oh, the greedy. Well, not necessarily, because Salt Cure is going to do that.
No,
so
Salt Cure is just going to.
Yeah. So that is the first knockout of the game. Garganacl gets the first knockout. The calc came in clutch. Yeah. You probably could have died. I think you die to a crit because it ignores it. It does what it's supposed to do normally. So it ignores your boost and everything. Will-O-Wisp does not do anything. Purifying Salt, immune to status moves like that.
Jamie got to use the crit.
Yeah, Jamie got to go for a Psycho Cut here. Jamie got to hit a Psycho Cut. Goes for the Psycho Cut. Oh. Wow. Unfortunate. 6%. That is not even... He's going to get far more health back. That's disrespectful. I know that there's nothing that CJ could have done there other than just hope that it would have got a crit, but no. And now Garganacl will have even more passive healing. Drum beating doing 27%, so that would have done some serious damage if it crit. But unfortunate there. Ooh. All right, watch this. Because now it gets the leftovers. The Garganacl gets the leftovers, and it gets the grassy terrain health. Lives this, and I think this is goodbye for.
He's just a big boy.
He's just a big salt boy. Just a big salt boy. Now I gotta look at this again, but I don't recall. Did this have recover? At this point, I feel like you just recover and get back to 100 health, and you're fine. We saw this when the thing was up, but yeah, Unfortunate. Nothing. Dragon Pulse would probably would have been better to go with there for the Charizard. Garganical is sweeping this. But Sandy, we might have it. We thought we had it earlier, but we might have our first ever 6-0.
I have always had faith in Warren.
You have. This is true. When everybody else said, "Lol, look at that team." What is he doing taking Tinkaton in the first round?
But what is Garganical doing other than literally memeing on this team?
Right. Going for the body press. While it was nice, that rough skin is in danger. We're in danger territory here. If Orin goes for recover, he's fine, but that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Garchomp getting the knockout with its rough skin ability, and the Garganical going down. I was kind of rooting for a 6-0. I didn't want it to happen in a CG. I don't want it to happen, but I also kind of do want it. I'm a sicko. I kind of want to see somebody get 6-0'd. I want somebody to be like just 6-0'd and then go back into the workshop and come back and 6-0 the next person. That's what I want to see. But Meowscarada going for the flower trick. This will crit, but Sturdy does not. Well, wow, it didn't kill either way. Wow, that's a bulky. That's Ooh, close. That is
69.
close.
Nice.
69. Indeed, we had 89 and then we had 69, and Meowscarada will finish it off there. 17 turns, a 5-0 victory for the British Bangers. Garganical told me to not recover or pull him out, but he could have got a 6-0. Garganical is dumb as rocks, which I mean works. It's a bunch of rocks. We got our little stuff here. 5 knockouts for Garganical, 1 knockout for Meowscarada. The British Bangers winning this one 5-0. They're going to take on San Antonio next week, which that's very intriguing. We just saw 5-0 of one Texas team. Can they do it to another one? Can they beat the other Texas team? Can they sweep the Lone Star State? I mean, the story is Garganical, right, Sandy? Like, it is absolutely Garganical. There's no other.
Yeah, it did great last week, if I recall.
It just
like it was doing a similar thing for a couple Pokemon.
It just is like it could have had the 6-0, but it's showing that like Garganical now has 9 knockouts in the season, right? So as of this moment, it is tied for the lead in knockouts in the league. That boy. The lead that currently is being held by Lycanroc Dusk. Another rock type, might I add, but an offensive one. But this boy. 9. I mean, obviously 5 of them coming in here, but still, like that's you gotta be special to get 5 knockouts in a match. Only 2 other Pokemon have done it. This is literally Lycanroc Dusk and this boy. But that's more knockouts.
Not even the gun.
Not even the gun. Neither gun, even. Neither of them. Not the slow boy with the gun. Not the gun with the pistol or with a shrimp next to it.
The crustacean gun.
The crustacean gun. This knockouts, by the way. What? It didn't update. Did I not update this? Oh, this is the other one. Hold on. That's why. I was like, wait, that's not right. Yeah, Garganical has 9 knockouts in 4 games. Still pretty impressive. It's got more knockouts than Sneasler, more knockouts than Noivern, more knockouts than Landorus Therian, more knockouts than Slacking, Copperajah, more knockouts. This is where it's going to start getting sad to hear. More knockouts than Iron Hands, more knockouts than Dragonite, more knockouts than Iron Valiant, more knockouts than Iron Bundle, more knockouts than, I mean, Corviknight just got
Salt beats Iron.
Salt beats Iron. This is true. This is true. Like, more knockouts than Walking Wake, more knockouts than Chi-Yu, but Chi-Yu has only played 1 game. Like, I'm trying to like scroll down here, see some more knockouts than Cresselia, significantly more. Like, this is what I'm saying is it's outperforming some real hitters, and Orange should be applauded for that because it does take some figuring out of like, I'll get behind a screen, set up, and then dominate. Could have had 6, so we will boo him. CJ did get 1 knockout though with the Garchomp with the rough skin, but other than that, not much to talk about positively about the Corpus Christi Crobats this week. They're gonna face Aussie next week, so 2 teams getting 5-0'd. I think one of those teams will just be like, "Yep, I'm gonna do that to you." Like, I'm not having that. I'm getting this stink off me, and I'm gonna get the thing. Oren is actually outside the box. Let's get Oren in here, general manager of the British Bangers, coming off the wing, moving to 2-3, having a +3 differential thanks to this game. Oren, welcome. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
How does
Pikachu, shut up!
How does it feel to have an impressive win like that after some close losses the last couple weeks?
Well, since I had my head coach come in, he helped me develop some strategies. We went through some with you. The original strategy was for Flareon to come in, but I decided on the fly to go Garganackle and then just Curse. It was originally meant to be Iron Defense, but we switched it to Curse because
gives you the
Salt Cure.
attack boost. Yep.
We needed Salt Cure to one-shot if it ever came down to a Charizard. And it worked out.
A big
Now,
way.
yeah. And now, I've somehow turned a Beam team into just a Garganackle team. He's getting a bit big-headed, if you ask me.
Yeah, he's starting to think a little highly of himself, huh?
Yeah. Like, he even brushed off Pikachu.
Whoa! No.
Yeah, I know.
You better be treading carefully, otherwise you're looking at a one-way ticket to a different team.
Pikachu will snort him down to dust.
He's salt. He's not Pikachu. He's just a mountain of cocaine begging to be snorted.
I think this week because he had some issues. CJ, like, he came in late, so I think he created a team on the fly. I'm not entirely sure about this, so I think he just wasn't as prepared.
Gotcha.
So I think he would have put much bigger time, but I think he was just busy. So I think he would have done a lot more damage if he had more time to think about it.
Yeah, I know I mocked with you, Oren, and I made a couple teams that gave you issues, but for the most part, you handled, and I think that showed. I think I'm noticing as the commissioner, the people who are going and getting, finding some help, whether it's mocking with other general managers or mocking with friends or mocking with me, like, they figure out some things and they go, oh, okay. Like, I figured out, I wasn't 100% sure if Flame Orb would still proc on a Terra normal Pokemon. Or I should just say a fire type that, procs or terrestrializes anything but fire. But it does, which is good to know going forward for you and for your opponents as well. Like, your opponents can have to respect that. Okay, that might have guts, Flame Orb. So you don't have to run Toxic Orb, which significantly puts you on the timer. I good to see you. How are you feeling at 2-3 going into the second half of the season?
Unless I make some switches in Pokemon, I don't think I'm going to be getting many wins like that.
Okay.
There are some Pokemon I'm thinking of switching. I am not entirely sure yet. I've also got to look into some more strategies for my Pokemon. I'm not I'm not sure which ones I'm going to go for with Toxapex yet,
Okay.
but there is a few I've seen.
Interesting.
Just looking on Smogon and seeing, or Smogon and just seeing all that type of stuff.
Nice. That's good. I like that. Sandy, do you have any questions for your favorite general manager that is not named Johnner in the league?
Ooh, I mean, comments.
Yeah, or
first
comments
off,
work too. Yeah.
Garganical just throwing salt in the wound. 10 out of 10. Chunky boy, just. I mean, to me, like you say memes. That was like him just standing there taking hits and just like destroying everyone else. That's a meme to me.
I hope that everyone knows whoever I think it was Didact, but whoever posted that calculator won me that game.
It was Didac, yes.
Because I was just looking to the right, being like, oh, 2-hit KO, 4-hit KO. Does he have Grassy Slide? That's a 2-hit KO. If he uses that, then he uses Drum Beating. I noticed that was a 3-hit KO if he used that. I'm like, okay, I've got it.
Yeah.
With crits or anything, I think it calculated crits into it.
So it's it's a lot better than having to go to another tab. It's really great to have it. So it doesn't calculate crits automatically. You have to
okay.
You have to like, oh well, what if it crits? Because I think all it does is take the computer, the actual calculator that Showdown has, puts it into an extension that reads your team because you put in your information. It basically is like, okay, this is what it is, and then it reads the information that is available to you of your opponent. So okay, like I know that CJ has Rillaboom, Charizard, Garchomp, blah 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 blah. This is what they're likely to have. These are the likely sets, and obviously, sometimes it's like that. But Gallade's not running Razor Claw, Psycho Cut, Light Screen, Willow. Like that's not a common set. So those are things you have to figure out as you're going. So you eliminate. Okay, well he did 2 different moves. He doesn't have a choice item. He damaged me, but he didn't take recoil, so it's not Life Orb. Charizard or not Charizard. Garchomp came in on Sticky Web, didn't lose speed. He's got Hazard Boots or heavy duty boots. So it's a lot of like it just helps you do the work. Where if it doesn't do the work for you, it's just a tool, and that's really good. And I appreciate Didac sharing that with the class and not hoarding that to himself. Which he absolutely could have. That would have been hilarious. Didac is just running through the league, and everyone's like, "What's going on?" And Didac's like, "I found this extension." Yeah, John would have been like, oh, "Shh, this is mine. This is mine."
As soon as Garchomp come out, I was expecting, is he going to use Taunt?
Mm.
I was.
Oh yeah, that's right. So in our mock, one of my Garchomp taunted his Spite Ops and then started to set up a Swords Dance and then a Scale Shot and then damn near ran through the team, but I think I missed a Scale Shot.
You missed the Scale Shot, and I was like, okay, I win.
Yeah, that's what would have waited until the season was over. That's true. Yeah. But yeah, like that's the thing is like the mocking makes you, especially when you're mocking with people with more experience. I'm not going to say better. Like I'm not going to say I'm better than anybody, but mocking with people who have experience and can go, all right, I know that Garchomp gets Scale Shot now, which should make it OU. It's somehow UU for some reason. But okay, cool. Like I'm going to lead Garchomp. If he leads, he's probably going to lead Spite Ops. I'm going to taunt him so he can't get any hazards up. And then I'm going to set up on his passive ass. Like, if he has Circle Throw, then, okay. He took more damage than, he took damage too. And then somebody comes in and I'm in a better mood. Like, just the perks of mocking with people. I can't speak high enough of it. Next week, you are facing the San Antonio Steel. It's a big matchup. Now, your last big matchup was against the Arizona Diamondbacks. You lost 3-0. San Antonio, currently in second place. San Antonio beat Arizona. Burger beat AW. I'm not saying that because Burger, it's facts, but I'm also not saying just because AW's here and it riles him up to remind him that Burger beat him. And it certainly doesn't stick in his thorn that he was drunk And that is the difference. That one extra brewski is the difference between a 5-0 A&W and a 4-1.
You shouldn't have been out partying with
Should
Pikachu.
you really? That's the problem. Is partying with Pikachu. Shouldn't be doing that. But how are you going into next week? What is your goal for next week?
Okay, for real this time, Pikachu's coming. All right, I am bringing Pikachu. I'm gonna beat Pikachu into shape, like that one kid with his Sandshrew.
Beautiful.
I have. So the biggest issue I think is going to be for me
Mm-hmm.
is most likely walking wake. I think that's going to be a big issue for me. I have no idea how to counter that at the moment.
Yeah, you got a tall task. You got a lot of fire weak Pokemon, and
Yep.
he
Roaring
loves
Moon.
running in the sun. Roaring Moon goes hard, but you should give yourself credit because while you have a lot of weak Pokemon to fire, you also have Pokemon that just straight up resist most of his Pokemon. So like, you'll be all right.
Yeah,
I think you'll
Kanto
be okay.
Electrode, Arena Trap Explosion. With the self-destruct.
Oh yeah, like that's all it can do. Yeah, no, you're good. You're fine.
The
Yeah, go.
sponsors want to know, Oren, after this huge win, if you're gonna continue to go undefeated.
Which sponsor?
All of most of them.
Because they still haven't paid me.
Not all of them, just a couple of them, just a few.
I mean, they have given exposure. And the fine print of the contracts did
What, is this
say
an Instagram model?
as you know, to get more sponsors for next
Okay.
season.
Okay, all right. I will say, if Pikachu shows up and does something in his goddamn meth-addicted life, he's going to win. We're going to win. We're
I
going
think
unbeaten.
I think you got to get Screamtail away from Pikachu. Really, like
Yeah, that
Screamtail's walking around with a couple baggies on it, just really being a bad influence on Pikachu.
I mean, in that case, you should make that trade.
Yeah, you should. There's rumors about, and we'll talk about the trade deadline coming up at the end of the stream. But right now, Oren, thank you so much. Good luck next week. Congrats on your win this week. Before
Thank
we
you.
wish you good luck on next week. 2-3 with a 3 differential. That positions you pretty well depending on how the games above you go. Because I believe that puts you over the Aussie Illusion at the very least, because they're 2-3 with I think -6 differential. So depending on Pignite and the Doug Trios, I believe the Doug Trios own the tiebreaker over the two of you. So that means if they lose, they will be ahead of you. But if Pig's Eye loses, you will probably most likely be in 7th place, which is a pretty big jump.
7th or 6th?
7th. Because if Pig's Eye loses, that means Colorado wins, and Colorado would be in 6th place. At least,
okay,
at the very least.
Well, actually, no. I might be over if Pig's Eye doesn't get a single kill. I'd be above him, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
You
no,
know,
never.
no, I'm saying,
yeah,
you,
never mind.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like he could. If he loses, you're above him because you have 3 differential, and if he loses, period, the best he can be is 0 differential. So that's where you sit right now. So you're waiting to see how the premium matchup goes. But thank you. Good luck, and keep making the Salt Boy work out. Don't let him get soft around the belly.
He's gonna get Player of the Season.
Wow, that's a big call.
And
Calling the
salt
shot
is a
now.
great seasoning.
That it?
Yeah,
That
it
is
could
true.
be tasty.
That is true.
All right, thank you for having me.
Thank you, Oren.
Bye.
Thank you. We are going to take a short break. I need to use the bathroom, and this provides everybody else an opportunity to also use the bathroom. So we'll be right back, and don't you go nowhere. There we go. We're back. I had some bread. My girlfriend bought a bread maker and made some bread, and it's delicious. We're back for the second half of our week 5 slate. We're going to start it off with the let me make sure I have this up where I need it. Yep, perfect. We're going to start with our matchup of the 3-1 teams as Minnesota and the San Antonio Spiel will do battle. Already, this is, by the way, you might not wonder, you might be looking at this going, who has Leafeon and Weavile and Basculegion? I'll tell you who. Minnesota. You don't know it because you haven't seen anybody but the same 6 every week. But General Manager Bask did it. Not only did he do it in changing up the team, he named Terra captains. Very proud of him. Rock Terra, Leafeon, with Swords Dance, Terra Blast, Leaf Blade, and X Scissor. All 3 of those moves did demolish with enough setup plus chlorophyll in the sun. If San Antonio brings the sun, that's a little dangerous for Leafeon. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they didn't this week. Maybe they weren't the only ones that changed up in Minnesota. Jolteon, Terra Fairy, with Volt Absorb leftovers. Whoa. No choice item. What is this all about? No choice item. Volt Switch, Terra Blast, Calm Mind, Protect to set up. Whoa. What is this? This is insane. This is unbecoming of Bask, if you ask me. It's okay. We're back. We got Lycanroc Dusk with Choice Scarf. We're back. Drill Run, Close Combat, Stone Edge, and Outrage. Yeah, he didn't do it. Did he bring the sun? We'll see. We will see. Weavile also making its debut. Life Orb with Ice Shard, Ice Spinner, Fake Out, and Beat Up. I like Beat Up if Weavile is out like early enough in a match because, you got a lot of strong Pokemon. So the way Beat Up works, for those who may not know, is it is a multi-hit move that does as many hits as you have Pokemon on your team. So it does it does like a base power, like its power is dependent on each hit is dependent on like the base stat total of attack for each Pokemon, divided by something plus 5 or something like that. I think it's like divided by 2 plus 5. I don't remember. But I do know that the maths out that like every hit is like 25 minimum. So you're looking at like a 150 dark type move with a full team, 100 with just 4 people on the team. It's pretty good. It's better than anything else that they have. Plus, it's just another move. Ice Shard, Fake Out, Ice Spinner is really just to handle the needed priority, and the Ice Spinner of Roaring Moon. That's what I was thinking. Roaring Moon. Should it not set up? Plus, in the rain, should they bring the rain, there is an element of like those moves playing out just to chip away, which is important because they'd be less bulky Pokemon. Cinderace, Choice Band with U-Turn, Flare Blitz, Gunk Shot, and High Jump Kick. So some incredibly inaccurate moves, except Flare Blitz, but you get the recoil there. Does Lycanroc even need Scarf? Yes, with Sun, yeah, it needs Scarf because if it didn't have Scarf, it's getting outsped by the Walking Wake in the sun. So that's why. And then Basculegion, just in case they do bring the rain, Swift Swim, Choice Band with Aqua Jet, Wave Crash, Crunch, and Head Smash. So plenty of priority with these two. I'm surprised no Accelerock by Lycanroc. I'm surprised no Sucker Punch from Cinderace. Not really. I mean, Quick Attack. They have Quick Attack, and I know Sandy loves Quick Attack. That's Sandy's favorite Pokemon move, is Quick Attack. but no quick, none there for Leafeon and Jolteon. Sandy, if you're back from your break, not Extreme Speed. No, Sandy's favorite, as to my knowledge, is Quick Attack. But if Sandy, if you're here, let me let me know. I'll give you a little bit in here to buy you some time and make sure you didn't DM me to be like, oh, you gotta step up. No, had to. Funny enough, Basque had to go. It's weaker and slower. It is weaker than Extreme Speed. I laugh because I feel bad because it's like, oh, Basque should be here to watch his. Every general manager should be here to watch theirs. But what's standing out to me is the change, but this Leafeon with Terra Rock in the Sun, Swords Dance. The math in my head, I mean, 350 turns into 700 base attack. That's gonna be doing a lot to the Terra Rock demolishes the fire types. Leaf Blade takes out Walking Wake. It deals with, I mean, you're never outspeeding a Swift Swim Overquill per se, so it's gonna hit you with either a poison type move if you're Leafeon, like I guess if you time it right, but also at the same time you probably wouldn't Jolteon against the rain teams. And then X Scissor to also take out to deal with the Roaring Moon, who is has 8 knockouts, who's second currently in the league. I like this team. I like this team a lot. The Basque Legion also like even if it's not raining, like that Aqua Jet Wave Crash or I should say Choice Band Aqua Jet or Choice Band Wave Crash, just good stuff. Head Smash as well, like just start nuking things. Big old head of it. But I guess we should take a look to see whether or not the San Antonio's field took what we said and brought at least some rain, but they did not. No rain, no nothing. No nothing. Not real cheese. You're right. You're right. Torkoal, Walking Wake, Roaring Moon, Volcanion, Volcarona, and Iron Moth. The same 6, so we had Basque change up. But Burger said, no, I'm staying. Overheat, Rapid Spin, Stealth Rock, Yawn. Liking the Yawn. This is the first half. Sun team, second half Rain team. I like this first half. Yeah, no, you're right. Max Defense, interesting. Near max HP and a little bit of special attack to cover for some damage. I like Overheat as well. But ultimately, I don't know. I mean, that might change some of these roles that Basque did. It might. Walking Wake, standard one that has been going for a while here. Hydro Steam, Flamethrower, Draco Meteor, and Dragon Pulse. Max special or max speed to get the speed boost, and then the special the specs to help with the, you're not running max special attack. On 12, I think this is the exact same way he's been running for a while. Roaring Moon, Life Orb, Dragon Dance, Crunch, Earthquake, and Roost. Just max out that special that attack. Look at that. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. And interesting enough, right? If I know, like with Dragon Dance, you get the speed, right? But I'm interested to see if Burger at any point runs the Protosynthesis with speed on a Roaring Moon, and then just like Max does something like that, just because it's like an interesting play, because it is faster. Like 119, it's his fastest on his team. But being in 2 chats at once, it's more likely than you think. It is. By the way, guys, Chris Brazilian Furry just put out another episode of his Football Manager series for Alta FC, a team in Norway. Yeah, Norway, right? It's a Norwegian team. It's a Norwegian league. Just following the progression from lower things. Norway club close to the North Pole. That's right. As the gimmick. That's right. And they're doing pretty good. Football Manager. Foosball. the world sport. Volcanion has an assault vest here, maxing out special attack, speed, and HP, roughly about the same investment into. Looks like, and this kind of goes back to we were talking about. You can watch me slant. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that one was also great. The video essay on how Lexi Lawless is a overrated piece of shit. But we talk about this sometimes with when facing Minnesota is unless your Pokemon has a chance to outspeed them, don't try it. This is the slowest Pokemon, but in the sun, that's a 524. Don't just put it in HP. Just put it all the way in health, or put it in defensive bulk, or put it in special defense. Like, you don't need these 140 here. You don't. This Torkoal, or no, wait. Like, even Roaring Moon, like, I guess, like, you still outspeed, like, you speed tied the Cinderace, you outspeed the Basculegion, but if, is it kind of, it sucks. Fuck Alexi Lawless. But if this was Noivern, you're not outspeeding Noivern. If this was Salazzle, you're not outspeeding Salazzle. If this was Greninja, you're not outspeeding Greninja. Like, you could put more in HP. Like, this is the one where it's like, this is where I would have been like, oh, this is the week to go with the speed in Protosynthesis. Iron Moth, 350 speed, you can get away with it a little bit, right? Like, because you have this booster energy that will now boost its special, or its speed, sorry. Like, the math was there for this, but not for this. Like, that's where I'm like, ugh, I'm frustrated, because I keep saying it. Not as like a do this, or don't, like, you're not listening to me. It's just like, these are the things that these matches will come down to, is Roaring Moon being outsped by 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 speed tied with another one. Like, and you know that Bask is going to hit hard with things, so you have to make it so that you live a close combat. You know, you're undersped by Lycanroc unless you get a Dragon Dance up. And you know he's not going to let you get a Dragon Dance up without hitting you hard with something. So that's the end of my rant. Iron Moth, I like this. I like the change to the boost energy for the speed, because now you're speed tying the Lycanroc. You're outspeed. This is technically your fastest Pokemon with the boost energy. And then Volcarona, the bulk is here to set up, but the typing is not great. Not great, especially with Terra Rock Leafeon. So, if Sandy, if you're back, I'd like your opinions on this matchup, if you're able to.
I missed the first team.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll give you a quick look after this. But what are you looking? How you liking this? The look of this San Antonio team? It's the exact same team we've seen for weeks.
I mean, if they're winning with it,
That's true.
do it to it.
Who do you think matches up well? Well, I'll give you a quick look at the Minnesota team. We have Leafeon with a Terra Rock. Chlorophyll doubles its speed in the sun, so this is definitely a sun. Take advantage of the sun they're setting up. Basculegion, in the case that they brought rain, which we now know they did not, doubles its speed, to which it's pretty fast. Jolteon, not choice specs this week. He changed it up. It is leftovers set up with Terra Fairy, Blast, and Volt Switch as its 2 damaging moves. Lycanroc Dusk with Choice Scarf, which is his normal one. Cinderace is his normal one. The Weavile has a lot of priority moves here. Fake Out, Ice Shard for priority, Ice Spinner for big damage, and then Beat Up to jump them.
I like Weavile. Looks like a little mini Sneasler.
Well, it's the evolved form it's the evolved form of Sneasel, but the base version of it. Which actually, I'm wondering, like, I guess, yeah, because it's Jertonian Sneasel and Histui Sneasel. So yeah, it's in that same family. They're cousins. They're cousins, really. It is like a short Sneasler.
Short King.
Short King. Let's see. We had the community has San Antonio winning, they edging out the Minnesota Duos by a single one. And from the looks of it, Sandy, you're one of the lesser, not lesser people, but the less percentage that are going with Minnesota.
Yeah, this is one where I know Burger has been a strong, lots of wins, strong plays. And it's just one of those like I'm gonna pick fast because of the speed. Go fast, hit hard.
That is a good call. That is a great call. So we got up top Torkoal, Walking Wake, Roaring Moon, Volcanion, Volcarona, and Iron Moth for San Antonio. And down here, we've got Leafeon, Jolteon, Lycanroc. So we got a lot of dogs on this team. A lot of dogs. I think that's what they're supposed to be. They're very...
Never pet that dog.
You can't pet that dog.
Can't pet that dog.
Can't pet that dog. A lot of canine-like over here. Weavile, which is a weasel. Weasels aren't canines, but... I mean, it could be on all fours. Cinderace, and then no legs. I like the transition. 4-leg, 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 2-leg, 2-leg, no legs. Let's see, 3 legs, 12, 14, 16 legs versus 4, 8, 12, 14. So there's more legs on this side, at the very least. What the dog doing? We're about to find out what the dog doing. Yeah, okay, good. I wanted to make sure I had it on really slow. And we will start our second half of the week with Minnesota and San Antonio. San Antonio will lead Torkoal here, and Minnesota is going to lead Leafeon. All right, so Leafeon gets its speed boost in the sun. Not a good matchup, but Basca's staying in for the Swords Dance. He's calling the bluff. He's saying, go ahead, hit me. I dare you. And Burger said, you're going to switch out. I'm getting up these rocks. So the sunlight is up, turn 2. Leafeon goes for the rock. Terra Rock. Gonna go for another. Nope, it's gonna go for a Terra Blast, taking out. Wow, that is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Torkoal going down again.
Slam dunk.
Slam dunk. This is the second week in a row. Torkoal going down, only setting up once. Got the hazards up this week. Did not get him up last week. Photosynthesis getting the speed, but it will not outspeed the Leafeon. The Leafeon, it will beat its speed by just enough. Leaf Blade taking out the Walking Wake. The chip, boy, I don't know what to tell you. This is last week's Burger was getting demolished. And this is a wake up call. This is better than a wake up call. Roaring Moon does not have this. Would have the speed advantage if they did it right. They just didn't. And X-Scissor, Leafeon is just running through, and it has a favorable matchup against the next 3 as a rock type. This just Iron Moth coming out, the boost energy, but the booster energy, it'll at least get one attack off. Except Burger goes for the substitute. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sandy, if he just keeps doing substitute, at some point Leafeon is going to be very low in health. And
this is true.
And not looking good in terms of, well, he can do this 2 more times to burn the sun, I think. He's at 50, so he can do 2 more. The Sunlight Storm, there's 2 more turns. So time this right. He timed this right, and the substitute, he'll be able to get the substitutes off, and the sun will be gone. Because he can do 1 more, and then Leafeon will lose its speed. But I mean, Iron Moth has its speed because it's booster energy, it's not tied towards the sun or any terrain. So this is a great play. Going for the energy ball. Wow. Okay.
Ooh.
Wow. All right. Outsped. Okay. Well, I mean, that's still not a lot of health left. I fake out Iron Shard or ice Iron Shard. Fake out Ice Shard from Weavile would do it. Aqua Jet would take this out. Lycanroc Dusk, it's a speed tie. And it loses the speed tie. I think it's the first time Lycanroc has entered a game and did not get a kill. Breaking its game knockout streak. Iron Moth taking back. Well, all right, here comes the Aqua Jet. This is Aqua Jet. Bask had the priority moves. Let his Lycanroc go down. Oh man.
Losing points.
Losing points in a big way. Cinderace is coming out. Cinderace taking a chunk of damage from the rocks. Lives! Oh my god. Lives the sludge wave. Goes for a high jump kick. That is insane to me. That is an insane move to go. I mean, I guess you don't go for Flare Blitz because then you knock out, but now you're in hell. You're in absolute hell right now if you're Bask. You got to go up against Volcarona is going to set up in your face because there's not a damn thing you can do because you're a fighting type. I mean, you could crit. That could work. That could work in your favor. Could have crit, and that would have worked massively in Bask's favor. But this one, boy, you hate to see. Bask started so well, and the substitutes just threw him off. You know, like you have to break him, otherwise the Volcarona, the Iron Moth is behind it, and you can't do anything. It makes sense, but the protect to get back some health. Morning Sun. Now the Volcarona is at 100% health with a boost in its special attack and its speed, and it's going to outspeed, and it's going for another Quiver Dance because Burger is greedy. Boy, the Volt Switch just not enough. 14%. And now you go to Weavile, who's in a very bad matchup against a Fire Bug type as a Dark Ice type. Boy, this was promising, Standy. This was promising if you're a Minnesota supporter.
I was expecting a sweep.
It looked like it for a second there. One point of the math just didn't math for Iron Moth outsped by a single point. And otherwise it would have been a sweep. Because, I mean, Terra Rock takes out Volcarona, and then you Terra Rock on the Volcanion, and you probably do it. But that's a 2-0 victory for San Antonio. Just rough. It was looking so good for Bask. Now we have to look at this. 3 knockouts for Leafeon. 3 knockouts. Actually, this would be 3 for each of them. Why does it say 2? That should be 3. Huh. Yeah, okay. Typo on my part. That's 3 knockouts for the Moths apiece. So the Moths did very well. Leafeon did very well, getting 3 knockouts and just could not get the speed right. I think the Iron Moth going with the speed booster energy definitely caught Minnesota off guard, because otherwise he would have outsped it. But yeah, just unfortunate. What is your takeaway for this game, Sandy?
Well, firstly, I'm told I'm not allowed to smash the leaf. I like you said, there was priority moves that could have been used.
Yep.
I mean, that's, classic mistake, not using a priority move.
Classic mistake. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
If you got to go fast, go fast.
Go fast. That's what that's your motto as a priority user is go fast.
Yeah,
all the time.
And when they started, countering the Leafeon, like with the substitute. I
Mhm.
don't know if there's a different move to, if it would have been smart to like switch out and then swap back in, or I'm not entirely sure, but uh obviously uh I mean, that was a good big brain move to have that set up to, take some big hits.
Yeah, the substitute just showing the value if you can outspeed, because then you can kind of. I mean, it's very clear that Bask flustered, did not think of what the team he had. He had plenty of priority on the team. Fake out plus Ice Shard um, definitely take out the Iron Moth. The Aqua Jet takes out the Iron Moth, and he didn't even and Burger didn't respect that, because Burger stayed in, went for the energy ball, and I guess he could have gone to Volcanion to take it. Water Absorb would have neutralized it, and then he's kind of stuck and has to go. So Bass just didn't. It wasn't coherently going. Okay, this is what I have to do, and I think it cost him this week. Bask was hanging out here, but not it is not now. Had to go. So no interview with Bask, no interview with Burger. I will say this though, Sandy, that was a fun game. It was fun to watch three Pokemon take out 75% of the match. So yeah, 2-0. So that will move San Antonio. Oh, sorry. That'll move San Antonio to 4-1 as well. So they are 4-1. Arizona is 4-1. They have the tiebreaker over Arizona. But if Long Island wins, then it changes the dynamic a little bit. If Long Island wins, if they go 6-0, they will still be in. They'll actually be in second place. Well, no, I think they'll be in second place. Yeah, because they'll win. They'll have the tiebreaker over San Antonio. Yeah, which is applicable there. Gotta check longer. Okay, all good. I'll buy you some time. And then San Antonio would be in third place, fourth place. But Minnesota will find themselves at best fourth place right now, because if they have a pretty good win record or differential. So if San Antonio, if Long Island wins, the worst that they'll be in that fourth or fifth spot. But if Long Island loses, Minnesota will be in fourth by virtue of like the score differential, because I think, because they have 6, and if John and Long Island loses, they're there. Which actually reminds me, we're going to be taking our next matchup here. It's going to be Long Island and Birmingham. We're going to talk about that matchup here. But while we're getting that set up, I forgot to do this part. Go ahead, if you're watching this on YouTube, either as a VOD that you've let be played, or you're watching live, go ahead and leave a like, thumbs up. I appreciate that. Go ahead and subscribe. I try to put out 2 videos a week for this league, a preview and a recap. I am aiming to do a mid-season report video, something akin to just like a stream of conscious type thing for about 45 minutes, while I play with the teams of the best the best Pokemon of each week, talking about where the team's staying, where the teams stand in the records, where they stand leading into the playoffs, kind of like look at a little bit of an early playoff preview look, and then talk about the award watch. We've got MVP, we've got exec, and if you're watching this, either general manager or head coach or just fan of everybody in here, let me know what kind of award you would like to see, because I got MVP and I got executive of the year and play of the game. or play of the year. That's about it. Like those are really that's really, you know, or maybe knockout of the year is an option as well. But the it's gonna be a lot of community involvement. We'll have ballots up to sorry, I got tired all of a sudden. To nominate to name nominees and whatnot. So that'll be coming. Also, we've got the trade deadline while we're waiting for while waiting for giving Sandy time to check the laundry and get back. The trade deadline. Welcome back. The trade deadline is week 6, so it's at the end of next week. This gives general managers roughly a week from now. Like basically, this time next week will be like the final hour. So any trades that are made and whatnot, like it'll be like a hot stove edition by the end of the stream. But the reason why it's week 6 and not like later is because there's a week 8 transaction deadline where every team will be locked in going into the last 2 weeks, which means if you are a bad team and you're out of the playoffs, you can't just be dropping somebody and letting somebody pick them up. No illegal what's canoodling. That's not what it. Conspiring, collusion. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Collusion. But it also means as a playoff team, you are committed to the roster you got. So we've got 1 week of potential trades. I already know that there's plenty of general managers shopping some Pokemon around. Pokemon who have not been used much, Pokemon who have not seen much value, and some general managers are kind of looking at the free agent market and go, interesting. Okay, maybe there's something there. Big names being shopped and being potentially dropped. A lot of transactions. So that'll be coming. I'll try to do that in the recap of week 6 video, provided that that's not too long of a video, and if it is, I will do maybe a smaller one. But yeah, so that's that. Sandy's back. Sandy, we've got Long Island and we've got Birmingham, but we're gonna look at Birmingham first. Birmingham, they're bringing 4 of their new additions in Klefki, Braviary, Hisuian Braviary, Ursaluna, Unovan, Zoroark, Toedscruel, and Salamence. We can see here Klefki with its prankster ability has Focus Sash, Trick Room, Spikes, Magnet Rise, and Dazzling Gleam. So just sitting here to get the Trick Room up to help the Ursaluna. Probably help Braviary as well. Braviary is not too fast. Yeah. Because it's not doing much damage. Braviary, speaking of... Yep, go ahead.
Is Dazzling Gleam just, shake keys?
It might be. It's just like shake the keys into the sun. Yeah.
Like, ooh, shiny.
Yeah. Braviary, Hisuian Braviary has heavy duty boots, tinted lenses, which it makes moves that are not very effective deal double damage, which I think basically just comes down to treats it as if it's like not resisted. Or I guess it does do double damage if it's like, yeah, that's probably smarter to say, because like if you do like a water type into a grass water type, it does double damage, but it still doesn't do if it was neutral. So that makes sense. Esperwing, U-Turn, Roost, and Hurricane. So no Defog here by Braviary. Or Brave Bird. No Brave Bird, but this is a special attack.
Yeah, whether it's a waste of a move or not, you have a Pokemon named Braviary, and you didn't give him Brave Bird.
That's true. That is true. Corman has to answer to that. We'll have to answer to that. So you better get running. New general manager. You got to pass the Sandy test. Hob did. Hob came in, took Sandy's asking, and replied and stayed firm. So Corman, you gotta be ready. Ursaluna staying on. Flame Orb, Guts with the Trick Room option will be good. Facade, Earthquake, Ice Punch, and Drain Punch. Just maxing out the good stuff. No need to worry. I guess this doesn't matter. I think I might just automatically do that.
What does Roar do?
Roar?
Yeah,
Oh, the move roar.
like the move.
So it is a so what it does is it's what's considered a phasing move. So if your it goes always goes last, and it will send that Pokemon your opponent's Pokemon out. So like the if like that Volcarona, right? That Volcarona setup. If Basque had a Pokemon that could go roar and could live a Quiver Dance or something like that, that removes that Pokemon and puts it back into its ball. It scares it off the field, a new Pokemon comes out. So basically it's used to get rid of like unfavorable matchups or setup Pokemon, kind of like ruin their setup. So it's a
All right, so possibly another wasted move, but I feel like you got to give a Bear Roar.
That's true. That's true. Let's see if it does it learn roar. It does learn roar. So it does learn roar. So it should have learned roar. That's a good point. Good point. And it's a good call. Just roar out a Pokemon and you're good. Zoroark. Speaking of roaring, Zoroark. I mean, it has roar in its name. Does it learn roar?
Has Zoro in its name.
It does have Zoro as well, but it doesn't learn roar. But it has roar in its name. That's Choice Scarf. It's illusion. It's an illusion Pokemon. It's the only ability it has. So it looks like the last Pokemon in the party until it takes direct damage. Terra Fairy with the Terra Blast, Dark Pulse, U-Turn, and Flamethrower. Good speed, good managing of the speed, getting some extra HP out of it to resist some moves. I like this. It pairs well with the Toedscruel because the Toedscruel can be Terra Fairy, so you look at that and you're like, okay, so maybe it's a Toedscruel. If Zoroark comes out imitating the Toedscruel, then you gotta be like, oh, it is a Toedscruel. Or it could be, I should say. Speaking of Toedscruel, Leftovers, Giga Drain, Rapid Spin, so there's the hazard removers, Trick Room, and Earth Power. All right, yeah, it helps its special attack is okay. Its special defense is where it really thrives. 120, but putting the investments into HP and defense, the Mycelium Might ignores abilities and, status. So Trick Room actually it doesn't. None of these moves are really get a boost from that. But it should be noted, it doesn't stop it from being taunted. So you can taunt a Toedscruel, and it won't do its status moves. And then Salamence with a Roselli Berry. Okay, learning from the last couple of matches where Electrode has been Terra Fairy and has been an issue. Dragon Dance, Dragon Claw, Iron Head, and Dual Wing Beat. I like that because there's other than that Terra Fairy, there's not that and the Iron Treads and the Iron Valiant. So three Pokemon on the roster. Dragon Claw is pretty good, but Iron Head covers most of that. Just the Iron Treads is tough, but you have Ursaluna, you have Toedscruel, you have Flamethrower Zoroark to deal with it. So plenty here to deal with an Iron Treads. What Pokemon from Birmingham is standing out to you, Sandy?
So what's Ursaluna's item?
Flame Orb. So it's got the Guts ability, kind of like the Flareon. So goes in, it gets burned by its own orb, and then it gets a power boost because it's burned.
Okay. Oh, it's not. It doesn't seem very tanky.
Oh, but it is. 464 attack or HP. No real investment in defense. It's 247, which
okay. I guess the defense is higher than it looked in the.
Yeah. The smaller one, it looks smaller because it's not. It's the third highest, and it's significantly lower than these ones. But still, it's defensively it can take a shot. Now, special defensively, but a lot. So Genre's got a lot of physical attackers.
So probably a dumb choice. But I think you give Ursaluna the Rocky Helmet.
I think
I like the idea of a bear with
him. And then it would it looks like, see, that's the thing, right? Like if you look, its head has like a moon with like clouds. It kind of looks like the Rocky Helmet from here, right? You look at that, like it's got a Rocky Helmet on its forehead, but it really has a Rocky Helmet on its actual head. So you're like, oh, I'll go on top. I'll go over the Rocky Helmet. No, there's a Rocky Helmet up there. But yeah.
So to me, Ursaluna's like like captain. Just
Yep.
it's just. But I like Salamence, just a dragon just doing dragon things.
Yeah.
Uh,
Enough speed and attack to it should hurt things. It should hurt things. The Roselli Berry is a great call if the Electrode is fairy. But that's where you're making a gamble of whether or not it's a Yachi. You go for a Yachi Berry to deal with ice or Roselli to deal with fairy type.
I feel like Braviary is probably going to be strong.
Yeah, it does have the move it got from Pokemon Legend Arceus, which is Esper Wing, which is like a high crit move that does 80 power and has a 100% chance to raise its speed so that it'll go faster, which is good because it's not that fast to begin with. But it can turn into a very fast Pokemon if things go wrong. There's not too, I don't think. I guess Murkrow is the only dark type on the and Krokorok, but I don't think Johnner's bringing Krokorok into this matchup. Let's take a look at what Johnner brought in. Landorus steering with Rocky Helmet. Already,
Yeah, boy.
Put very mean, angry Tiger Genie man. Rocky Helmet, Earthquake, Stone Edge, U-Turn, and Stealth Rock. Max attack, max HP. So there's a bulk. And like this is like when we looked at the Ursaluna, right? It's like 247, and you could get away with it because 464, and then you see this is 382 with roughly the little bit less defense, but just very disgusting. Intimidate lowers attack. The Glaive, the Iron Valiant with Life Orb, Moonblast, Psychic, Aura Sphere, and Shadow Ball. We're going with the physical or the special attacking variant this week. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Getting the speed tiers. I think that beats everything but the Zoroark. Yep. So that'll beat everything but the Zoroark that gets brought. Speaking of beating everything, even the well, no, actually no, sorry, it doesn't beat the Zoroark this week. Because there's no put all the investment into HP and special attack. Assault Vest, Electrode, Hisui, Fairy, Terra. Not gonna that would have boded well if there was not a Roselli Berry, but it's gonna be it'll catch him by surprise. Cannot wait to see, because I know that I know that that's what happened, but I know that Johnner would bring in Electrode on the Salamence, Terra Fairy, and go, I got you. Volt Switch, Leaf Storm, Thunderbolt, and Terra Blast. Max special attack, max HP. Choice Band, Hisui, and Samurott. Ceaseless Edge, knock off Aqua Jet and Aqua Cutter, so no need to invest in much, just do HP and attack with the Sharpness ability. The Burb, the Murkrow, Eviolite, so it's boosting its defenses. Heat Wave, Thunder Wave, Taunt, and U-Turn. Looks like this is to counter the Klefki. Heat Wave was super effective. Thunder Wave also, Murkrow being a dark type means it's immune to Prankster, as is the Samurott. And then rounding out is the Booster Energy, the Attack Booster Energy, Iron Treads with Stealth Rock, Rapid Spin, and Ice Spinner, and Earthquake. Max HP, max physical attack. Pretty good. So I like, this is the thing, all three ground types in this matchup just said, fuck it, we're gonna go max HP, max attack, and we're gonna put that last 4 in defense. Like, it's just like, it went with the minus in the speed. Don't know if needed, but still, it works. So looking at the Long Island Ducklets, what's standing out to us, Sandy? Which Pokemon is it? The Landorus with the Rocky Helmet?
So first thing I want to say, the Corviknight was like the metal bird, right?
Yes.
All right. If I hear the word, like, if I Murkrow, like, that's what I picture Murkrow.
Yeah,
not this little derp, but I do love it.
It's a murder of crows. There's a whole bunch of them. They hang out in a group, and then eventually one evolves and turns into the head Haunch Crow. Because the evolution is Haunch Crow. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely love the Earth.
Mhm.
the Burb, and I'm fairly certain the Wheel has been a pretty strong player.
It has. It has. It's been very. It's also one of the best removers of hazards. It being ground or being steel and ground, like it quad resists rock type. So the like stealth rocks only do a little bit. It's immune to toxic spikes, and so it only has to worry about sticky web, which maybe you had to worry about it if you thought Surskit was coming. It probably wasn't, and mainly because the wheel exists, and then the other one is regular spikes. So,
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Murkrow just be the MVP here.
mhm.
But I mean, those three are the ones I foresee being the big players in this.
Yeah. Who did you have? Because I see that the community all picked
Obviously,
Johnner.
Johnner.
All damn near everybody picked Johnner. The only people to vote for Cornman are AW and Cornman. So the belief in Cornman in himself, I like to see it. I like that bodes well for Cornman's thing, because there's one thing that works in the DSPL. It's a false sense of confidence. Starting with myself. So we've got up top, we have the I need to flip this because it's actually Birmingham down here. Up top we have the away team, the Long Island Ducklets, Landorus, Iron Valiant, Hisuian Electrode, Hisuian Samurott, Murkrow, and Iron Treads. And on the bottom we have the Birmingham Bouffalints. We've got Klefki, Hisuian Braviary, Ursaluna, Zoroark, Toedscruel, and Salamence. So we've got 4 Hisuian Pokemon.
I don't know why, but Cornman's trainer seems more fitting for Johnner to me.
Like, yes. Well, I don't know. Johnner's also got the gangster up here. You know, look at this guy. This is what
it is true.
So that's also, you know, it's Harold. You know. Oh yeah. So let's. I'm gonna stab you. We'll start the match off, and I think we were going to get both of our Hankster Pokemon. It would make sense. The Burb coming out for Long Island, and leading the Birmingham Bouffalints is Klefki. So we're going to see Prankster on Prankster.
Jingle keys.
Wait, no, whoa. No, Klefki can't Terra Fairy because it's not allowed. It's not a Terra Captain. It's not eligible. I didn't watch this one. Hold on. Did Cornman fuck up? Corn fuck up? Did he? Let's see. I'm looking. Hold on. I'm just gonna let it play because. Wait, it was faster than the. Wait, it was faster than the. What? Oh, it's Zoroark. Oh, okay. So we're good. We're fine. I knew it all along. I was doing a bit. I was doing a bit, everybody. Don't worry. I didn't think somebody. I wasn't about to expose. I was doing a bit. Good kill. Good tech from Cornman catching Johnner off guard with the Terra Blast on the Murkrow to take a 6-5 lead, and from there, like, play very well. See here, there it is. There's are you sure you were doing a bit? Absolutely. I literally this is the last recap I wrote before. The Dragon Dance getting set up. The Swift.
Right, Johnner, you gotta one-shot this.
Yeah, right. He does. Except the Terra Fairy misses the dual wing beat. So he has to hit this. But the Roselli Berry will have the damage of a fairy type move, giving Salamence the ability to live and go for another dual wing beat, which does hit. I'm surprised it did not go for the Iron Head for the guarantee accuracy. And then Moxie setup, Salamence looking very scary. That Iron Treads, though, will be able to handle it, though. So, but there goes its Quark Drive ability. So it's got a 30% boost to its attack. Incoming on the Toedscruel is an Ice Spin. So that'll give Long Island their first knockout, 5-4. Salamence is at 40%. Zoroark's at 40%. This is the actual Klefki. This is the real Klefki. Taking an Earthquake, Focus Sash holds on for dear life and gets up a Trick Room. So there's a not great opportunity here for Long Island. Long Island only has fast Pokemon, and that Ursaluna is going to come in after this Ice Spinner, and it is going to be very, very scary. But not before Klefki goes down. And so Iron Treads, you talked about it, Sandy, being really good in the last couple of weeks. Really good this week. 2 KOs so far. He's going to get out of dodge so that the Earth can intimidate.
Bring in the Rocky Helmet, baby.
Yeah, but, well, it's going to Earthquake, so it Ice Punched. Holy shit. That Intimidate.
Oh.
That Intimidate was needed. Wow. I feel like you leave the Earth in here and you let it take another hit. I mean, that works too, because it's got Choice Band Aqua Jet, so. Ooh. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Ow.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I feel like I feel like you leave Landorus in. Oh yeah, you definitely should have left Landorus in, because now the Ursaluna is going to go for a hit here. The Facade lands, takes out the Hisuian Samurai, and Landorus is on like 12 HP. But between the Rocky Helmet and then the 2 Aqua Jets, because you saw it lived 1 Facade. So if it lived the 1 Facade, it would have lived the other Facade that would have come out here. And you're looking at it being, 3 to 3 instead of now. Well, now it's 3-3 anyways, but you still have your priority to outspeed the Zoroark. So now it's getting dicey here, but still 3-3.
3-4.
No. That Klefki is the possible illusion. So okay. So it's the way that they track things. So it's 3-3. The Shadow Ball not enough to take down Braviary, but the Esper Wing is enough to take down the Glaive. It is 3-2.
Come on, Johnner.
And Johnner's
fuck.
So here's its win. I'm gonna pause this right here because here is the win con. Iron Treads needs to get up 2 rapid spins so that it can outspeed the Salamence and it can outspeed the Zoroark. It needs 2 of them. Keep that in mind. Braviary lands with a Hurricane. The Braviary is even faster. Okay, I knew the math of the other ones. Ice Spin hits the Ice Spinner, so there's no rapid spin there. But you could probably get the rapid spins on the. You probably didn't think he outsped the Braviary, outsped him, so that makes sense. You go for the Ice Spinner and get the rapid spins here because you know the Salamence is faster than you, but can't do much. There's the Iron Head, that's 11, so you can easily get the 2 up. All right, that's not good. That's not good if you're Johnner. That's unfortunate at Iron Head, but it's okay. You still have enough HP to get 2 up and then knock out on the 3rd one. Okay, or not. All right,
oh, boy.
That's unfortunate because there's nothing. It does not have the health to take 2 Iron Heads, and Ice Spinner will take out the Salamence. So we're salvaging the score because Zoroark is coming out here. There's a couple, just 2 one misplay really. I'm not gonna. It's not a misplay that you got flinched twice. There's no control over getting flinched. Zoroark finishing off the wheel. The wheel getting 4 knockouts though. Very impressive showing from the wheel. Zoroark also impressive with its 3 knockouts. Right? Do I do my math right? Got 3 knockouts, right? Got the knockout on the Burb and Zoroark. No, it was only 2. Wait, that's Braviary, that's Ursaluna, that's Salamence. Yeah, so just Murkrow. Oh no, that's the 3 right there. Duh, I'm an idiot. I'm duh. I wasn't counting the Landers. I was like, yeah, it's got 3. It's got 3. I should look. I say that and it's like, oh hey, here. I want this one. I'll close that one. There's the one I want. It's right here. It says 3 knockouts right there. So unfortunate. If you're a fan of Johnner and the Ducklets, perhaps a best friend even. If you were in this booth rooting for Johnner and said he was going to win, it shouldn't be 2-0. So no. So here's why. Ready? It's not 2-0 because there's possible illusion 1, which is the Zoroark, and possible illusion number 2, which is the actual Klefki who died. Yeah. So because that's how it works. I wish it would remove the possible illusion that fainted, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, 4 knockouts for the for Iron Treads is great. 1 knockout for Iron Valiant. That's good. Iron Valiant now has 2 on the year, which is 7 less than Garganical.
I will say Birmingham's next opponent.
Oh, that's a typo. That should be. I didn't change that from the last time, so it should be. Birmingham's next opponent is at Boston. So this is wrong. It's at Boston. Some idiot. Me. I was the idiot. Also, the Ducklets is not British. It's. Oh no, it is British. Yeah, no, it is British. Yeah. No, British is San Antonio. What is? I did a dumb. San Antonio or Long Island's next opponent is Minnesota. That's right. We talked about this. Minnesota and Buffalance is Boston. So I'm gonna close that so we stop looking at it and stop pointing out my mistake, my graphical error. Hello. Let's get. Do you want to talk to the loser first or the winner? I feel like sometimes we lead with the loser, if both are here. But
we'll let the winner have the final chat.
Johnner, if you will, if you'd like to join us to talk about the result of your match, come on in the booth, pal. The general manager of the Long Island Ducklets. Hello. Tough loss. Tough loss.
Yep.
Your Murkrow got murked.
Really putting the murk
one.
What went wrong?
I mean, we talked about it before the game happened. Corman had the edge of no one knows his playstyle. New Mons in the league. He had help from some really good experienced players. I'm not trying to say Corman isn't a good player. I don't know. I just know he had help from some good players. I probably would have quit if I had gotten that last flinch. That's not a joke. You can laugh. I would have probably not played in the league anymore.
It was brutal to watch it happen. I was like, oh, okay, like, take out, just it might have heat wave, like, I'll take it out before it goes. It outsped the Braviary outsped you. Like I said, I'm not going to count I don't count the flinches as quote unquote misplays because they're just unfortunate plays.
You can't control it.
But
like I said, Pokemon is an RNG game.
Yeah. Were you going for Rapid Spin on those turns, or were you going for Ice Spinner? If you remember.
No. Okay. I was most likely going for Ice Spinner. I don't think I was thinking about getting those spins because honestly, I was surprised I took as many hits. I figured he would go for like the dual wings. I would probably have done more, I think. But I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the count. So I was surprised seeing the Iron Head so many times. Mm-hmm. Maybe his plan was I'll just flinch the fucker to death. I don't know.
That's that was my thinking. My take on the.
I was at that point. The moment I lost Electrode, I knew it was a loss, and I was just making sure I can go down with losing as little as possible.
Yeah.
Taking down as many as I could.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's you were in a tough spot. I mean, it was 6-4, and he had Salamence set up enough to sweep you. Made the right call to go to Iron Treads, scared him off, took out the Toes Scroll, and started swinging things back your way. I do want to talk about the way you handled the Trick Room, because it was interesting to me that you on this turn here, on turn 10, you know, obviously predicting an earthquake, you get hit with the ice punch, which thankfully you were able to live thanks to the fact that the Ursulin was not burned
Intimidate, yeah.
and the intimidate. But as soon as the burn goes up, it's a boost. Why did you switch into the Samurott when you can get you likely can get, you know for a fact you can get at least one shot in with the Samurott if it's at full health?
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
One, it's been a while since I've even fought against anything with guts, so I did forget about Facade. Thinking he would go for another ice move, I figured Samurott would take ice punch, going for another one. Just because in case I went to Iron Treads, I figured ice punch would probably have been, because if you look at my team, Iron Treads is the physical defensor. So
yeah,
why would you go for a Facade on Steel type?
Right.
So I assumed he would either go for ice punch or I don't know. I guess
Earthquake.
I was just banking on going for another ice punch. That was the thought process.
Yeah,
I went into Samurott.
Yeah, like the only thing is I would have probably have called it here for Landorus and been like, okay, I have Rocky Helmet. He has to attack me. Like, he's not gonna let me go off. I'll get the chip damage.
Well, another thing I was thinking for Landorus was I'm pretty sure with even base he outspeeds the Braviary. So I was also thinking if there was, in the future of get Landorus in to take down Braviary.
Gotcha.
Because I knew I didn't really have anything other than, I mean, I could also had treads for it, so I could have just sacked. Yes, Landorus was the sack.
Yeah, that it's just It's
just not the thought. I just went from, I just lost Murkrow in one hit, and then my Electrode is gone. Shaken. I'm not gonna lie. I was shaken. It's kind of like, it happened.
It does happen. Sandy, do you have a question for Mr. Johnner?
Yeah, this is a sad loss for me. How are you gonna make it up to me, buddy?
I'm gonna go for what I believe Minnesota was the team who should have gotten that 6-0 this week. I'm gonna go and try and 6-0 him.
Nice.
All right. That's big words. I mean, look, Johnner didn't say last week after beating San Antonio that he was going to go undefeated the rest of the way and then defeat Cambridge. He simply said, Cambridge, you better be undefeated by the time I get to you. At no point did Johnner say that he was going to go undefeated the rest of the way. He just said that he was going to be the one to put the 1 in 9-1 for the Cambridge. And so if there's one thing that Johnner has never been, it's never been a liar. Also said he was going to, punch San Antonio in the mouth, and he did just that. So I will lead to believe in Johnner following through. So I'm looking forward to our first ever 6-0. And that'll be a lot of fun if that happens, especially if it's against Basque. Not that I don't want that to happen to Basque, or it's not like I want it in particular to happen to Basque, more so. I mean, I don't know how Basque would react. He might just flip the entire philosophy of his team upside down and be like, we got 6-0 doing all offense. That's it. Give me all the defenders, But
I want him to go back to full speed. Let's go. Let's have a speed battle.
That'll be that's strength for strength, really. You have a very fast team as well. Johnner, unfortunate loss this week, but you have a chance to get it back next week. You've got Minnesota, and the two of you are both tied. They have the score differential on you right now. But you won't be the only 3-2 teams next week, because we do have one more match between 2-2 teams. So one of them will be joining you in Minnesota at 3-2. Who do you think it will be? Will it be the Pig's Eye Pig Night, or will it be the Colorado Doug Trio?
Looking at the teams, it's an uphill battle, as it's it feels like it's been every week for Pig's Eye.
Mm.
But if they can look at their team, take away the big star names and bring in the ones that have kind of just been sitting there and have the tech, I think they won't lose too badly.
All right. All right. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. I like the take. I like the analysis from a fellow general manager. General Manager Johnner, thank you for joining us.
Yep.
He sounds so dejected, Sandy. He sounds heartbroken. He sounds
still
broken.
here. Stop talking to me like I'm not here.
He's broken. He sounds like a broken man.
The fun thing about that for me though, Grumm, is not only is it the truth, but it's also an act. which is amazing that it can be so true, but an act.
I like that's the order you went with. Like normally it would be like, oh, like it's an act, but really it's a truth. No, it is hilarious. It is great. Self-insert confirmed. Indeed. The biggest self-insert this side of this computer. Cornman, General Manager Cornman, congratulations. If you step into the booth, if you would like to, congratulations. Your first win in the DSPL over a team many considered one of the better teams. Certainly, you look at that roster and you go, "That's like I don't know how you don't do well with that team." And he, to John's credit, he still has done well. You just beat them. How do you feel?
I feel great. It was a lot of work and a lot of studying that I had to do this week to learn kind of what competitive Pokemon was and learn how to create a team and to calculate all the numbers. So I put a lot of grinding hours in, and I think it paid off for me.
I would say so. Paid off in a big way. Zoroark right off the bat got just set. I mean, you heard your opponent this week. His words. He was shook between your Zoroark, Terrablast, Choice Scarf taking out his Murkrow, and the Salamence with Roselli Berry just completely neutering his Electrode. Going into this matchup, a lot of people were talking about how you're inexperienced. What was the one thing going into this match that you learned going into it that was the key for you?
I think the key was just learning about how my team worked together. That was my first objective coming into the office. Is what does this team already do? And that was the Ursaluna Trick Room, and that was the Zoroark kind of like tricky, shady behavior. And so those two were on my like priority 1A and 1B to set up this week.
Okay.
And so that's why I was very excited to use that Zoroark, because I knew that like taking the element of surprise that I already had with a pretty new team and nobody seeing me play before, thought that that'd be like a nice quick punch to get him on his back foot. And then I just knew I had to set up the Ursuluna Trick Room at some point.
Yep. Big key there. I mean, applied pressure. You know the Iron Treads had to come out. You ended up taking out the Samurott, put the Landorus in bad shape, limiting the amount of resources that Johnner had. Sandy, what did you think the key was?
Jingle keys.
Gotta love the clef key. You have a question for Cornman?
Why would you? I mean, it's a similar. I've asked this question before. Why would you shit on my boy Johnner like
that?
I had to come make a statement in week 1 if I wanted to solidify my name in the running for a permanent position as a GM in season 2. I know I'm just taking over as an interim on an interim basis right now. But I wanted to show that I could put the work in. I could learn how this works, and I could be a competent GM in this league.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Mhm.
Do you think a potential better play was to come in not great and make everyone think, oh yeah, it's a pushover, and then you just sweep every match after that?
No, I think that I was already thought of as a pushover. I think that was assumed. So I think that was step 1 already, and I come out and I just try to smack somebody in the mouth.
I like that. I like that answer. That was a good way of putting it. Your fellow new general manager Hobb did not get the win, so you get to dangle that over his head. But you got to be careful because next week you play Hobb again in Boston.
Yeah,
how do
it's
you
a hostile environment?
How are you preparing for that matchup next week?
Well, I'm already to the lab, writing down all of the the typings of his Pokemon, what their weaknesses, immunities, resistances are. Getting kind of a hold of that, see what on my team is going to counter him. So I've got a little bit of homework to do this week as well. It's going to be a process every week, but I know that Hobb is very experienced on the competitive Pokemon scene. I know that his loss to Pat was not one to scoff at. It was a good effort. So I'm not taking him for granted, even though his team's 0-5. Durs did a number on that one.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is true. Well, congrats on being 1-4. Unfortunately, you weren't able to get the massive boost to your actual score differential, so you're at -11. But still, 1-4, better than 0-5, and you get to at least hold that over Hobbs' head for a week.
Final question.
Yes, go ahead.
Is corn a vegetable?
It's a starch.
That is the correct answer.
I was expecting corn to be like, no, I'm a man. I'm a corn man. So that's what I was expecting. Very happy.
Yes, I am a man of corn.
I do have one question, Corn. When you were watching my reaction now to the live call, did you think I didn't know what was going on?
I knew that was a work.
Okay.
You did a great job selling it.
Thank you.
For half a second, my face got hot. I was wondering if I was going to get called down to the commissioner's office after the game for misconduct, but I knew what I was doing. I knew what I did was perfectly legal.
I have to come in here. I fucking was freaking out. I was like, I there's no way he did this. I was like, I don't want to have him disqualified. I fell for it. It was fucked up. Fuck you.
You thought wait, come back in here, John. You thought I was for real, or you thought that he fucked up?
I thought he first terrestrialized his Klefki and knocked me out. I was like, I mean, that's a good play, but like Klefki can't. He's not. What just like? So, I fell for it.
Yeah, you did fall.
That's why it took a long time between those turns.
You know what? It's okay. It's all right, John. I can tell you with certainty, you probably weren't the only one who was watching that and then watching me react to it, thinking that that was the case. So you're not the only person that had been had tonight with that play. Yeah, thank you, Cornman. Congrats on the win. Good luck next week, and welcome to the DSPL.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Baited as if by a master. That's true. That is true. Cornman is a master baiter. Our premium matchup of the week, Sandy. We are here. We are finally here. Six games is a lot. Our pacing is actually, I mean, almost stellar. If we didn't take that break, but we took that break because it was required by the league. Is that how you shuck corn? We got, whoops, I didn't, that whole time I was meant to do all this stuff. Hold on, I need to get this set up. No, I mean, that may be how you shuck corn. I don't know. I've never shucked corn in my life. I've never shucked any corn. And I certainly have never shucked corn, as in the corn man. I have, though, gone into a corn maze and seen Corn Man in the center of it practicing chiropractic. So, I mean, if you're looking for a chiropractor, Corn MD PhD. That'd be Corn Man's YouTube account name. Maybe. I don't know. Like John said, maybe I'll just leave the funny to the funny guy. All right, there we go. I've got it already. Please. I'll have you know I am funny. Okay, it's not as funny as Sandy. Sandy's funnier. You know what's not funny? This matchup. This is dead serious. Dead as in ghost. Dead as in specters. We got Frostlass. This is the first game for Frostlass.
Is it?
I think so. I don't think we've seen Frostlass.
I'm pretty sure last week I said Smash.
Oh, that's right. You did. Yeah, that's right. You did say
because
Smash.
John Earth said not the cursed body.
That's right. That's right. You did say. You did. That's right. Or was it last week? Or was it? Was it again? It was against. No, it was against Delaware.
Maybe it was against
Delaware. Yeah. You're right. So it's it is the first official game. It is technically the first official game. For Frostlass. So I am right, but so are you. It's not the first time we saw Focus Sash, Taunt, Ice Beam, Ice Shard, and Destiny Bond. Maybe we'll get to see some shenanigans there. Calcifier, the Typhlosion, making its a return. I don't think it was not in the lineup last week. But Flamethrower, Infernal Parade, Focus Blast, and Will-O-Wisp with leftovers. I like this matchup. The Focus Blast, I'm trying to think of what it would need the fighting type for. I mean, Blissey, but you don't want a special attacker for Blissey. But I'm trying to think of what would. I don't think. Yeah. Are there any dark types? No. Okay. Hoop Unbound Choice Specs. I think this is a mistake. I'm not sure, but Hyperspace Fury, Drain Punch, and Knockoff and Thunderbolt. I like the move set. I don't. I think that this was a miss. I think it was some things being changed around and never got to completed before going into the match. So went into the match like this. So hopefully this doesn't come back to bite Didac in the Tuchus. Oogie with Air Balloon again, Shadow Ball, Hex, Energy Ball, and Thunderbolt, maxing out the special attack. Oddly enough, not putting anything into speed. Not putting anything into speed, which maybe that will come back to bite them. Glamora making its debut. Black Sludge, Corrosion, Stealth Rock, Toxic, Venoshock, and Protect. I think I would put either a Focus Sash or a Air Balloon on this, but that might be the only thing I would, just because there's a lot of, like, there are a couple ground types, and your team is kind of weak to ground, so a quad weak to ground would also get an Air Balloon. Plus, you're not doing the toxic debris. You're going with corrosion, so you want to be able to get those toxics off. But toxic, Stealth Rock, Venoshock, and Protect, like that. And then Hetfield, the Sandcastle, the Sandman. Enter the Sandman with Water Compaction as its ability. Leftovers, Stealth Rock, Earthquake, Stone Edge, and Shore Up. So that's a couple Pokemon with some hazards here. There's not. I thought that was Spike. Yeah, that's right. So two Stealth Rocks, which is good because there's a lot of flying and rock weak Pokemon. Earthquake, Shore Up, and Stone Edge. Some good stuff here. Really good this week with especially with the reliance on Zapdos for the Colorado Doug Trio. Sandy, from these six, who's standing out?
The one that stands out to me is the one that's not here. Where the fuck is Annihilate?
Ah, glad you brought that up. Nihilate doesn't have a good matchup at all this week. It really doesn't. The Galarian Slowbro has a type advantage over it with it being a psychic, and it being defensively strong. Whereas like the Galarian Slowbro is or Slow King is the like special defense. Tornadus outspeeds it and can kill it in one. Zapdos can take a hit it with a Hurricane, take it out. You can also get the like Scissor can kind of mess with it a little bit. The Lucario can mess with it a little bit. It's just not a favorable matchup. Like there are Pokemon that are absolutely coming for Colorado. So don't even waste that. Don't bring I feel I understand it. I don't know if I agree with it necessarily because I feel like if you have enough, like there are you've committed at least 3 Pokemon to taking out Tornadus and Zapdos. You know, you have Oogie with Thunderbolt. You have, I mean, really 4. Because you have Ice Beam on Frostlass. So that's 4 Pokemon that can take out those 2 types. You could probably have brought Annihilate. I like Calcifier to take care of like Scizor and Alolan Dugtrio should it come. So just I understand your frustration with not bringing Annihilate. We'll see if it backfires. This is what stands out to me. 256. That's the number for Gengar's speed, right? Frostlass has negative speed, which makes sense because you want to get it. You want to Destiny Bond and then taunt, but if you don't Destiny Bond or somebody plays it around it, like you want to go first. You want to get the Destiny Bond up when they go for you.
I'm gonna give this one to the Sand Castle.
You know the Sand Castle?
Sandy.
It is. It is Sandy James Hetfield. I'm looking at the plus speed nature for Typhlosion. Like you don't have. Scizor is not going to outspeed you unless it's max speed, and it probably won't go max speed because its best move is Bullet Punch, so it's not. It's a priority move, but just some interesting spreads here. I don't know about putting investment into Gengar's anything but its speed or its thing, but that's about it. This makes sense to me. I like this. And we'll see. Maybe the calcs work in their favor. There's some calcs that I don't know. Let them cook. You're right. I'm gonna let them cook. Already seeing some interesting here. Here's Colorado. Scizor with some Quick Claw. 168. This is smart though because you got the 168. This is not smart. Having a fighting type on against this team, because the two that you can hit with fighting types aren't weak to it. So you'd be better off not using it. Using a different move, maybe a U-turn or maybe a Aerial Ace to take care. Have something for Annihilate. But I like max attack. I like HP. The Genie Dugtrio, Tornadus Therian, 375 speed. The max special attack. Life Orb, Hurricane, Nasty Plot, Psychic, and Heat Wave. Like that set. Zapdos, Thunderbolt, Heat Wave, Hurricane, Roost with leftovers, max speed, max special attack. So right now, right, we were looking at 256. And this is base 110. It should outspeed the Dugtrio, or the Big Bird Dugtrio, the Zapdos. It doesn't. Slowbro with the gun. The slow boy with the gun. Sandy, he's got a gun.
Do have a gun.
And it went with leftovers, slack off. I like that. Shell Sidearm, Psychic, and Shadow Ball. Real good stuff. The Psychic typing is going to be brutal, but the thing that like, no ghost type move. There is a ghost type move here. Dark type move. ghost type move, 2 ghost type moves. I don't know if you need. Well, Hex does work with Will-O-Wisp and and Toxic and whatnot. So, 3 ghost moves, 3 moves that are super effective against one of the better Pokemon on the team. I feel like I would add some more, some more just coverage, especially that all your Pokemon have coverage for it. And its special defense is pretty. It's lacking here. Like 177 is not good. But yeah, that's why sometimes you run a assault vest on this, and it bolsters it up. Max HP, max special attack. The Lucario Focus Sash, Bullet Punch, Shadow Claw, close combat again is max attack, max speed. So, but should not be outspeeding the Gengar. It will outspeed the Gengar, and if it hits a crunch, it kills the Gengar. And then Doug Trio, Rocky Helmet Doug Trio. Sandy.
Yeah.
Is it one big Rocky Helmet that all 3 of their heads fit in, or is it one Rocky Helmet on each, or does one, or do they do like figure, like do they use it like a magician, street magician, like uses a cup to hide the ball?
I think all 3 of them get one.
That's good. Chris has posted the Photoshop that he sent me. There's 3 Doug Trios with 3 helmets. They each get one. You're right. You are correct.
Yeah, boy.
Arena Trap. Arena Trap. Swords Dance, Earthquake, Stone Edge, and Sucker Punch. It's tough because as soon as you're in there with the Doug Trio, he's not trapped in there with you. You're trapped in there with him. But yeah, interesting to see the strategy with some of this stuff. Like Frostlass and Gengar are some of the faster Pokemon for the Pig's Eye Pignite, and they gave up 2 of the matchups, to which it kind of, you could have had these 2 matchups in your favor, especially this one with the Frostlass. Because you hit Ice Beam. I get the Destiny Bond, but you go first. Like you have Focus Sash, so you go very fast and you either taunt or hit an Ice Beam, and then you get lived on 1. They go for the kill, then you go for Destiny Bond and you get them. It works for the Scizor though, so like that makes sense. Okay. From this Doug Trio team, Sandy, who's standing out? Is it the actual Doug Trio with 3 helmets?
Yeah, it's whack-a-mole that whacks back.
It's very true. Let's see. Where did the community have this one? They got this one 10. Wow, a lot of people on Didac side of things. Colorado, a couple people on that. Sandy, which way do you fall?
I did choose Didac because I'm.
You thought the Annihilate was coming?
I like well, I like Didac, but Brazilian Fury's been doing great lately. So
2-game winning streak, 2 very competitive games too.
Yeah.
So I think a 1-0 victory over British, and a 2-0 victory over Aussie.
Yeah. So I chose more so who I'd like to see win rather than who I think will win.
Gotcha. Well, you know what? Sometimes you go with your heart over your head, and it works out for you unless you're a brain surgeon.
But I know Didac's been struggling a little bit with its choices and
it's tough
decisions. So.
It's tough. You got a mono ghost team, and you break it up a little bit to add 2 Pokemon who are, one of them can at least help you in the ghost department. The other one helps you enable some other Pokemon on your team. Like I don't like it'll be if depending on how Hoopa Unbound performs. Hoopa Unbound could be really good this week, because it isn't a ghost type. It isn't a fighting type. So it can hit all these things and not be weak to the ghost type. The moves determined to hit ghost types. Glimmora is going to be, I think Glimmora is going to be good. That corrosion ability is really good. It can poison types and steel types. So that'll get some good chip so that some of the other Pokemon on the Pig's Eye Pignite can get some knockouts on for up top for the Colorado Dugtrio. A lot of speed. You got two of the fastest mons in the matchup with Dugtrio and Tornadus, at least base speed wise, and then you have Zapdos and Lucario, who are also faster than anybody on the Pig's Eye. So that's 4 of the fastest Pokemon plus priority with Scizor with Quick Claw. We didn't talk about that with Quick Claw. So to make it, if it doesn't go for a Bullet Punch, it could go first. And then Slowbro has Quick Draw, so it can also go first. So a lot of speed, a lot of hitting first for Colorado here. That's clearly their strategy. You got Colorado up top, the Scizor, Tornadus, Zapdos, Slowbro, Quick Draw, Quick Claw, Quick Draw. Yeah, it'll probably be coming. Don't worry. I think Chris gonna bust it out soon. Lucario and actual Dugtrio, Cantonian Dugtrio, and on the bottom of your screen is Pig's Eye with Frostlass, Hisuian Typhlosion, Hoopa Unbound, Gengar, Glimmora, and Palisand. And here we go. Starting off our premium match of the week. I consider this week we decided against it. Gotcha. That's the insight from the general manager. Glimmora getting sent out first. Out comes actual Dugtrio, and this is not good. This is not good. Arena Trap is keeping this Pokemon in here, and that's a quick kill. That is the unfortunate of not having an air balloon on Glimmora, but I don't. One could get out of the Stone Edge. The Stone Edge came that close. Destiny bonding. All right, but now the Focus Sash, there's no chance that Frostlass is going down this turn. And another Stone Edge misses. Wow. The Ice Beam hitting.
Oh.
Wow. What a turn of events. Not that it would have gone down on that turn anyways, but at the very least you outspeed on the second turn and maybe get a 6-4 lead. Instead, it's 5-5. Heat Wave hitting the Frostlass, living on 1 with the Focus Sash. Do we get a Destiny Bond? No, we get Ice Beam. There goes the fastest Pokemon in the... Those are the 2 fastest Pokemon. Frostlass would be the fastest Pokemon in the game and could hit a Destiny Bond on this Scizor. Actually, you can't because Scizzor's got priority. So never mind. Disregard what I just said. Because, Bullet Punch will do but hey, Cursed Body proc? No. Well, it's 4-4. Very quick succession. Turn 5 and we're already in 4-4. Hisuian Typhlosion is going to come in, threaten this. Get out of there, Doug. Get out of there, Steely Dan. The slowest boy with a gun. We're just going through. We're flying through this. Typhlosion hits a Terra boosted flamethrower for 2/3. Wow. But this is why you have this is the perk of having Regenerator, or the bonus, I should say, to having Regenerators. You could swap out to, Zapdos and take that and get some health back. But yeah, wow. It is now 4-3.
What move did Slowbro use?
Nothing. It used Die. That's what it used. It came in. It came in and died.
Calcifier got 2 moves off.
So the Scizor swapped out to Slowbro and then died. It took 1 flamethrower and then the second flamethrower knocked it out. A burn, interesting, because burn doesn't necessarily do anything, and now it's got a confused Typhlosion, and it hits itself in confusion. That Will-O-Wisp that's not. It's a special attacker. The burn is going to do is remove it from being able to get passive healing, and instead, the Calcifier goes down. So now it's 3-3. The Big Bird Doug Trio, the Zapdos at near full health. But Palisand is still there, and Palisand does at least block its electric type moves, but does not block the Hurricane, which, wow. There's just haymakers being thrown here. Just haymaker, a big crit though. Big, just Sandy, look, this is like boxing. This is heavyweight boxers in the 80s. Just clubbing each other. Missed the Hurricane. Missed the Hurricane. That's the third miss of the game for the Doug Trio. They missed 2 Stone Edges. They missed that Hurricane. You gotta wonder, going for a Roost here will at least get you your flying type weakness removed a little bit, so that you don't take double damage from the Stone Edge. Missed another Hurricane. That is 4 misses, and Hetfield lands both of its Stone Edges. So all the favorable accuracy checks going in the favor of Pig's Eye here. But 2 fast Pokemon, we got the Doug Trio with hands. Crunch, not enough. That defense of Palisand is just so strong. So strong. And there's the Earthquake taking out the Lucario. Lucario has not had a good season. I think that was the first time it got a hit. It actually was able to get a hit. But
I called it with the Sandcastle.
You did. It's looking really good, about to close out here. Steely Dan Doug Trio 1-on-3 has to get something going. Got the bullet punch.
Damn it.
Got the bullet punch. You should like that. That's a priority kill. That's a priority knockout. That's the good stuff. Gengar,
I know, but it's sand is just a bunch of tiny rocks, and rocks beat scissors.
That's true. You're right. Bullet punch. Uh-oh.
You popped my balloon.
He popped his balloon, and Shadow Ball didn't get enough to get for the kill. The Quick Claw acting faster than normal, but if this is a bullet punch, it's redundant. Yeah, as a bullet punch, it's just gonna go first no matter what. And the bullet punch is disabled. Oh no. Well, no, it has X Scissor, and so there is an opportunity here for the come from behind victory. If Scissor can get the Quick Claw to hit an X Scissor, it is over, but it cannot. And Hyperspace Fury will finish off the Scissor. Pig's Eye escaping just a fucking slugfest. Good lord. They're going to 3-2. They're going to have a 2 differential. Ooh. Sandy, can we talk about this game? Sandy, this game
was a good match.
Lived up to the hype. As a premium match. Look at that. 2 knockouts and a hazard for the Sandy boy. 3 knockouts for Scissor. 1 knockout for Doug Trio. 2 knockouts for the Frostlass. Wish some swishes happened from Pig Eye, but good match. Yeah, a lot of words can be used to describe this matchup. Definitely scintillating. Absolutely stunning. A lot of stuff that as a watcher and an enjoyer of competitive Pokemon, a couple plays that each side could have back a little bit. But Pig's Eye played really good. Kate got the win. At Doug Trios, I mean, the Scissor showing off the real value there. Like, it was 1-on-3. Took a Shadow Ball. And this is, we're going to go back. I'm going to bring this up. But wait, where is it? You know, you got the special attack boost. You're not going to invest in speed, but you're going to split all over the place. It didn't help as much, so you just go in the speed, right? You just go in the speed. The Frostlass, you know, you're trying to die, so You want to not put as much. Like the Ice Shard, you want the boost in Ice Shard. I don't know the calc, so if, Didac might have the calcs. We can talk to Didac about the calcs when we get to Didac. There's a lot of questions I have about that thing, but ultimately the answer is a 1-0 victory for Pig's Eye. They're going to take on Arizona next week. That's a tough match, but potentially moving to 4-2, drop them to 4-2. They're only a game behind that San Antonio, Arizona spot. Looking pretty good. Colorado falls to 3-2. They're going to take on Cambridge next week. So they have a tough one with the undefeated team. The very impressively undefeated team at that. Sandy, did they miss the Annihilate?
I'm waiting to see Annihilate punch hard, so I don't care if it's the right choice. I want to see it punch hard.
Sandy said, "Fuck your record. I want to see some I want to see some knockouts, man. I want Annihilate to punch some shit. I want to see the angry monkey punch." But yeah, I don't know. I mean, 1-0. They're 1-0 without Annihilate. They are 2-2 with Annihilate. So maybe. Let's get Brazilian Fury. Come on in if you would like to. We'd like to. We'll talk to hello.
Oh, sorry, I was just testing the microphone.
Gotcha.
Hello.
Hello. Tough loss. Great game, by the way. Great game. I want to say that first and foremost. Great game. Almost pulled it off there at the end. You were a quick claw away from pulling that off. At first, I thought that was an interesting item, and the more I thought about it, I said, "Oh well, I mean, it's kind of slow elsewhere, so it's still. If you're not going for bullet punch and you need pure power, that makes sense." So, but tough loss. 2-3. What was the takeaway from your end from this matchup?
It's still a tale of two halves for me, where the first half hasn't gone all that great, but the second half kind of has had some of these sort of recoveries where it led to a 2-game winning streak initially, and then almost, a move away from pulling a 1-3 comeback on that side of the spectrum. But just on the first half, there were a couple things that again, my own inexperience where I need to still clean up accordingly. Like, for example, trying to get too cute with Stone Edge twice when I had Sucker Punch with Dugtrio in that lineup. So, hindsight's 2020 on that.
Mm-hmm.
One too many Hurricane attempts with Zapdos rather than doing the switch up to Lucario or Scissor a little bit faster. But it's kind of like how I talked to Didact after the game too, is just a lot of the stuff learning through passing. If anything, I'm just glad I got Glimora out of the way as quick as I did, because otherwise I was fucked. I was thinking to myself like, oh god, if I mess this up, I'm getting blitzed the same way I did against Minnesota, and I just did not want that.
No, great call. Great. It was very clear you led with the intention of, if Glimora comes out, they're dead. I don't care who. Anybody else, that's fine. I'll leave. But I'm here. Dugtrio is here for one thing, and it's leaving here with a piece of Glimora. But yeah, I know Sandy's upset. I'll speak for Sandy in this aspect of no one hit Dugtrio with a physical move
the helmet did not get any use, which was very sad for me as well too, especially given the 5 minutes I spent on that Photoshop.
Did you do the calc to where does it do 3 times the amount of damage since it has 3 heads?
I have no idea, but I would hope that's how it would work in those circumstances.
It would seem so overpowered. Sandy, do you have any questions for Chris?
Why did you allow someone to bring a gun to Whack-A-Mole?
Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. It's unfortunate, but
that's fair. Yeah, like sometimes I do like a lot of your team this week. Like, it's very it was, when I first saw it, I was like, quick claw and scissor, quick draw on Slowbro, But then when I thought about it, it's like when you're looking at the team that you're facing, and you see, okay, Frostlass, Gengar, they're faster than these two Pokemon. Annihilate is faster than these two Pokemon. Glimmora, I think, is faster.
I was
than these two.
I was expecting Annihilate to come through at some point, to be honest, which is part of the reason I had like Crunch kind of ready with Lucario as it is. Obviously, I should have grabbed something else rather than Close Combat, even though, again, I just haven't gotten the best use out of Lucario this season, so I need to figure out specifically like what I need to do with him, whether it's a slightly different build or whether it's time to bring in Altaria or even the Galar version of Duck Trio as well too, just to keep things fresh, because Cambridge is not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. That's going straight into a fire. And really, at this point, I understand that being the newish person, I'm not going to make some sort of out of nowhere comeback and like blitz my way through playoffs and whatnot. So I'm using the season to learn and kind of grow from that and not make, eventually by the end of the season, not have as many of these rookie mistakes as I've had for the first portion of the season as a whole. But I'm just playing it off a week at a time, and then we will run through and see how the rest of the year goes. I don't think I have anything specific to lose, so I'm going to be still trying different combinations, see what works best, and try to come out as strong as I can in season 1 and carry that momentum into season 2, wherever it leads.
Yeah, and it's
what is your strategy to take out the derpy menace that is Clodsire?
Yeah, what is the plan for the face of evil?
It's one that I need to examine a little more fully, because there's definitely some ways to counter a Quagsire, but its versatility is pretty big in the Pokemon world as a whole, in my opinion. So it's like between that and having to deal with luck factors as well, it's a matchup that I'm gonna have to study a little more thoroughly before and hopefully come up with a solid plan and maybe a backup one to try and deal with that. But obviously, Quagsire is not the only one that I've got to worry about with a undefeated team as a whole. There's a lot of very, very talented and very balanced as well too teams that Cambridge can bring along. And even if they just bring the regular lineup, I'm still going to be having to work ways around trying to make something out of it. So the idea is just to put in as good of a showing as I did this week. And who knows, maybe luck falls my way like it did in the game against Aussie, while it wasn't really with me in this game against Pig's Eye with the missed. With the amount of misses that I had, is kind of like,
do not play the.
But I mean,
don't play
that's
the
nature of Pokemon. Sometimes, yeah, the nature of Pokemon is that sometimes that's the way the cookie's gonna crumble. Nothing against Didact at all. He played an excellent game. He nearly could have run this like as a 5-0 had things not gone my way on one or two different moves. So all the kudos to him on that. It was a very, very good matchup.
Yeah, it was a very, very well played on both ends. Tough loss, 2-3, but you're not quite out of it. I mean, 6th place is currently 3-2, so you're only a game behind. You do have the tiebreaker over Aussie, which is important for positioning. Like, that is somebody who you'll be fighting to get into 6th place with, who's currently outside. And you played Pig's Eye pretty well, so it's not like they own the tiebreaker, but it's back and forth. I think momentum is not with you in this week. Certainly not accuracy either, but like you said, that's the way the cookie crumbles. General Manager Brazilian Fury, Chris, thank you, pal. Also, go check out Brazilian Fury on YouTube. It's good shit. Good stuff, bud. Go.
Much appreciated.
Go watch that stuff.
Thanks as always, TJ.
Absolutely. Sandy, I always like when we have both general managers here, because then we can talk about what the other general managers have said. But I mean, Chris is very respectful, and I don't think Didac's going to talk shit. But maybe, who knows? Maybe. Didac, welcome in. Welcome, the general manager of the Pigs. Yeah, you would, Johnner. I know, that's why. You have. The general manager of Pig's Eye.
We drop that spooky dookie.
Yeet. Yeet. Congrats on the win. congrats on getting over 500 for the first time this year. Just in time too. Like you finished the first half of the year over 500. Repeat this again, you'll be 6-4 and probably looking at a playoff spot. So momentum, feeling good, playing good. What's your takeaway for your end of this matchup?
Oh, two things go wrong, and I'm sitting at 2-3 right now. Like, I don't know how I made it out of there. If I'm honest, it was very, very scary in that matchup. A lot of the stuff that I had accounted for didn't show up. Again, we do our scouting every week, and we're looking at it and planning, and we thought we weren't going to see Doug Trio this week. We thought we were going to see Altaria, and we saw Doug Trio this week. So that threw us off. We also didn't expect to see Slowbro. Slowbro was one of the other ones we didn't expect to see just because of that quad weakness to our ghost types. But other than that, it was like you said in the live broadcast, it was an absolute slugfest. And I may not be here for the wins, but I'm absolutely here for the drama of it all. And like, if the 3-0 loss that I had to Cambridge last week, last week, 2 weeks ago, if that's the worst game I have all season, fine, I'll take it. Like, I want to make sure that, like, if I'm not winning these games, I want to make sure that the teams that are beating me aren't going away with everything.
Mm-hmm. You're leaving with something.
I'm leaving with something. I'm leaving with their differential. Like,
yeah. You need to win by a 3 to get in. Nope. 1. Congratulations. Yeah. You won, but really, I ruined. I
moral victories here. I think I still got you.
No, this was actually, it was very funny. We had 2 games, 1-0. We had 2 games, 5-0. That's just.
It's crazy how you have that week to week.
Yeah,
you never know what's going to happen.
I think last week it was just 1-4-0 week or 1-4-0 game, and everything else was 3-3. Like, very, very tight games or very unbalanced games.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. When you get to where you're doing, you have the more experienced general managers playing the lesser experienced managers. That's going to happen. Like we saw last week with Oren, who's getting into competitive Pokemon, played the best game he could have played, still lost by 3. Whereas like if somebody else, if he plays that game against, somebody on his experience level, he plays a game like that, he's going to win 4-0. That's just a swing of 7. Like you just have to win your matchups where you can, play as well as you can, and worry about everything else afterwards.
And that's really what we try to do week to week is play to our matchups, see what we can do, see what we can take away. I will say, Cornman, first game in the league, he's brand new to competitive. Is that what I heard?
Learning, yep.
Learning. So to get that win on fresh legs halfway through the season, that's amazing to me.
And over a general manager like Johnner, who prides himself on his experience.
Yeah, exactly. And it's, it just goes to show that anything can still happen in this league.
Anything can happen. Sandy, do you have a question do you have any other questions for starts kicking in the door? About to call security on Johnner. No. Do you have any other questions or comments for Didac?
Yes. Where
Didn't sound too sure.
First off, where's Annihilate?
He's resting a rotator cuff right now, so
he punched the wall too hard.
Yeah, punched the wall too hard. No, we expected Blissey to come to this match, but that was just gonna be fighting uphill to bring Annihilate to that fight.
To the Blissey fight?
Well, to the Blissey fight, just because it's if they're gonna sit there and soft boil and swap out and get heals on everybody who potentially could be poisoned by Glamora, then you have to take into the account with flyers like Altaria, Tornadus, and Zapdos. You're looking down a pretty bad barrel of a very big.
Yeah, those.
You're looking at an A10 Warthog coming at you, and you're like, maybe not.
The Blissey matchup is very good for Annihilate. Like one Drain Punch gives it kills it. Like it just is. Blissey is a frail defensive Pokemon. It just has a lot of HP and great special attack or special defense. So it would have been Annihilate would have been good for that one, but the amount of flying types is not great for it.
Yeah, those are what scared me the most and what put us off of starting Annihilate this week. That was the main reason.
Go ahead, Sandy.
Who does Didac play next week?
Didac plays Arizona.
AW.
Yes, AW.
Yes, sir. We got Arizona next week, and we are already hard at work. Grumm mentioned we made that trade or that roster move to drop Oricorio to pick up Glamora. Also this week we did sign a assistant coach. So we have ourselves an assistant coach that's gonna help us get through. He's got a little bit of Pokemon rating under his belt. So we did a lot of 7-star rating with him.
Nice. Hell yeah.
A little bit of VGC experience, not a ton, but definitely knows his way around the type matchups and what we're looking forward to. So I mean, like I said, if we don't leave with a win, we're leaving with A-Dub's differential. So
gonna cost him a spot in the.
We're gonna cost him a spot in the playoffs.
There you go.
So I'm not gonna ask how you're preparing for that matchup, but are you prepared for your loss?
Well,
I'm prepared for whatever happens this coming week.
The world. He's gonna shock the world next week, and Sandy's gonna be there. I told you, it's me. Listen, I motivated him.
Someone's taking a spooky dookie.
Or a creepy peepee.
Or a creepy peepee.
Didac, general manager of the Pig's Eye Pig Night. Thank you for joining us. Tough loss this week, but good luck next week, pal.
Hold on. What?
What?
Said I lost this week?
You're right. I said you lost. Good. No, sorry. I got mixed up. I thought we were talking about week 6. Yeah. So, good job.
He's already counting me out, folks. Mark it down.
Yeah. Now I was like, man, that's a really good bit. I'm gonna start doing that. Yes. Congrats on the win. Tough loss next week. Good luck next. No, seriously. Good luck next week. Good win this week. Thank you for you and Brazilian Fury putting on a show for the fans as we close out week 5 and close out the first half of the season. Brutal. I am cooked. You're right. I'm tired.
Thanks for having me.
No problem. Sandy, real quick, let's take a look at the standings. Let's take a look at the schedule. We can look at the standings a bit. Week 6, we've got Arizona, Pig's Eye. We talked about that. Long Island, Minnesota. San Antonio versus British. Colorado, Cambridge. Corpus Christi, and Aussie. And then Boston and Birmingham. You know what, Sandy? Would you object if I said Boston and Birmingham is our premium matchup next week at the two new general managers in a premium matchup?
I would not necessarily argue against it, but man, this is a strong week in general.
Strong week. Like I want to be like, oh man, Arizona and Pig's Eye, that's a great matchup. Pig's Eye was just in, same with Colorado, Cambridge. And it's like San Antonio and British, maybe, but that Boston.
Yeah, I mean, it could be another one of those. I mean, Oren could.
He could do it.
Just make another great fucking game.
If he plays like he did against AW against Burger, the way Burger has been trending, British could really, really, really impress. Guy's been insane just insane. He just started. I know he got a coach, and I think his coach just followed me. Boy, too sweet me, by the way. Cannot count him out. No. But that's next week's. I'm thinking. I'm leaning towards Boston and Birmingham because I don't know when either of them will be in contention for the premium matchup after this matchup. So that's that. Let's take a look at the standings. All right, let me get this view out a little bit. I guess I can go to like 150. Right? Nope. Let's go to 125. We've got Cambridge in first place with 17 differential, 5-win streak. San Antonio stopping their losing streak at 1. They've got the tiebreaker over Arizona. That's why they're above, despite the fact that that their difference is they have a lower difference. They have 11 to Arizona's plus 12. Minnesota, Long Island.
How does that work?
So San Antonio beat Arizona in week 1, so they own the tiebreaker.
Okay.
Right,
But Arizona's got.
They got let. Yeah. So Minnesota, Long Island, Pig's Eye, the three of them have not played each other yet. So there's no tiebreaker to go with.
Gotcha.
So they'll go with the score differential. So Minnesota's 4th, Long Island is 5th, Pig's Eye is 6th. Colorado, British, and Aussie are all 2 and 3. Colorado owns the tiebreaker over the 2 of them, so that's why they're in 7th place. British, despite having a better differential than Pig's Eye, and almost as good as differential as Long Island, they're 8th place. Aussie is in 9th place at -6. Birmingham and Corpus Christi. Birmingham, they've not played. These two teams have not played each other. Yeah, these two teams have not played each other. Oh wait, no, they have. Hold on, they played week 1, so this is incorrect. I'm sorry. This is incorrect. They did play week 1. My math was off. Hold on, my math was off. I did the bad math. That is Corpus Christi's 1 loss or 1 victory this season. So it's actually this and there and this there, bang. Let's put that where we need to. There we go. All right, Corpus Christi has the tiebreaker over Birmingham, and so that's why they're in 10th. So I have to change it. Slide it again. Bulletin board material. There you go. I'm helping you out, Corman. You won. You're supposed to get slighted still. But no, yeah, Corpus Christi beat Birmingham in week 1. So Birmingham got their first win. I was like sitting there, I was like, they haven't played. I was like, no, they did play. I couldn't remember if it was they played Boston at some point. And Boston is still down there 0-5. Tough, but fun matchup next week. I think I speak for everyone. I say tiebreakers need to be reevaluated. That sounds like somebody's being biased, and also speaking for everybody. Your leaders in the clubhouse for knockouts: Lycanroc and Gargantical, each having 9. But I don't know what you're saying. Roaring Moon with 8, and then Tornadus, Clawitzer, and King Gamut round out your top 5 with 7. Your status leaders, Clodsire, running away with it, 8 statuses. The next closest is Tauros Paldean with 4. The team with the most murders should win. Didn't even give my Sneasel the poison kill. I did. It had 5. It's now at 6. Yeah. I did. I did get the kill. I did. Hazards. I'm sitting there. I was like, I'm like sitting there. Like, did I? I'm like, I did. Yeah. Clodsire getting the leading the league in Hazard. Samurott with 5. Toxapeck with 4. Tinglu with 4. This guy, right? He's just out here crying. Real spoiled brat. Unless you're saying this guy to me, John, or in which case, no. No field assist this week. No field assist because Samurott outsped went with the Aqua Jet, so the Trick Room did not actually assist, and none of the and all the weather kills from Leafeon, they don't count because it's not on his team. So that's unfortunate. So I did think about making that a negative. Like if you set up something that helps somebody, this guy. No, what is this? Oh, just These are just growing around. Keep that to yourself, AW. Oh yeah, definitely keep it. Loki got his own show, so this is true. Yeah, I think that we're good there. Oh, also free agents, right? We got a lot of free agents out here. They're all, now that it's the end of the week and all the games have played, they're all on waivers. They're all on waivers until Monday, which did this fuck it up? Nope. Good, perfect. Until Monday night, I should say, and then those who are picked up. Here's your waiver order. I don't know if you can see it. Minnesota, Aussie, Colorado, Corpus Christi, Long Island, Cambridge, Arizona, San Antonio, British, Pig's Eye, Boston, and Birmingham. That's your order for your waivers. So, if those teams at the top want to, I think if I was a team up top of the waiver order, and there's somebody that somebody would like to have, and they think they're not going to get to them, I would say to them, offer that spot and make a trade. That's what I would do. But I am built different. I'm Grumm. Sandy, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for once again being an incredible color commentator. Color today is orange, so that's good.
Yeah.
I will see you all next week, same time, 8 p.m., October 15th, for Week 6 in the Dork Side Pokemon League. We've got 6 games for Week 6. Trying to fit a 6, and there will be 6 Easter eggs. I don't know. So I was trying to go for a third 6. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you to the general managers for once again contributing not just to the league as players and enthusiastic ones at that, but also hanging out in chat and providing some commentary and some insight to their matchups and where their heads are, and also just having a good time. Love what we got. Love what we're doing here, and we're officially halfway through the first season of the DSPL. 5 more weeks, and then the playoffs. We've got 3 rounds of playoffs, so 8 more weeks of DSPL action, baby. 2 more months. 2 more months. A lot of time. A lot of things can happen between now and then. We'll see the first step of the next half of the season next week. I will see you all then. For myself, for Sandy, for the general managers, I thank you all for hanging out. I thank you all for being here. Between now and the next time we all see you, be good to yourselves. Be nice to people around you. Do something kind for a stranger. Give them space at a grocery store when you're shopping. Don't be up in their business. Stay like an arm's length away, right? Stay an arm's length away. Wash your hands as well. Wash your calves. Don't be like Basque and Empire. Wash your calves. And be good to yourself. I did that one. And remember, it's not enough to just be tolerant. You must be anti-intolerance. That's anti-racism, anti-sexism, anti-homophobia, anti-transphobia, anti-bigotry in all forms. Yeah, be pro-love. Be pro-love loud. But Game Theory said not to. No, don't listen to Game Theory. Game Theory is a bunch of people who don't want to bathe properly. Clearly. I love you all. I will see you all then. Until then, stay. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Stay. There we go. Mwah.